As we are once again live upon the internet, although a little bit out of focus. Let's actually fix that. I think I bumped my monitor into the lens and just before starting. And yeah, we're back alive upon the internet. Let me make sure that I put everything to the right modes and stuff, with bitrates going there and bitrates going there, and it's being public, and my DO not being completely broken. Yeah, let's jump in, as we're back to normal game after a weekend of PTS. We totally got our D's all the way through the PTS. Oh yeah, still haven't done. Could have done this like a week ago or 2 weeks ago. When did I even get that Lengmo chest? I still have that Lengmo chest that I haven't incorporated into that build. It's like weeks ago at this point.
Safe area entered.
Should still be on this character though, right? Just chilling. Yeah, just chilling. Yeah, let's go fix up that. Just, load up. Because that's for the pestilence build that this gal has, which is likely to see some return. Although actually, honestly, I think still pestilence overall. We'll likely do a showcase on it next season. And looks to be that's gonna keep its stats and stuff. Which means that likely it's gonna be competitive enough. Does she have a Fox's Prayer with crit damage? What does this get used? Okay, so that gets used there. Okay. Is she on 36? Without even that many pistols. Or 136. Oh yeah, she has a lot of spread weapons and stuff. So as well, we're gonna kind of start in the coming weeks. Start looking at some targeted and go like, you know what? Maybe we do go get some pistols and stuff like that already, or rifles. Especially as well, for instance, yeah, ARs, marksman rifles as well. I think I'm gonna just use a pretty widespread. I mean, white death. Each character is gonna get a white death, but then we'll just go with one of the other ones for each of them, or each of the like the magazine-based ones, just to mess about with that. Yeah, let's fix up this build just to start. So this is only used here, right? Yes, this is only used here, so but that's fine. Is this better than this one? Kinda. So might actually put that in that slot and then get rid of the other one, just as a beautification kind of thing. Wait, why does this already have a 12 crit on it? Is this from somewhere else? Or did I just take one from the stash already? So let's let this build. Let's let this build and this build. Basically anything that has 12 crits, and see if I stole that from somewhere else. Because I totally would not be surprised if I did. Well, this doesn't have... No, this does have... Oh, yeah, it's the same mask, right? Also, gonna have to relook at some of these where we're using Picaros 2-piece. Because, yeah, might have to go back to other options. I have a lot of things to look through. and reestablish what we're gonna have. It's level 9s to begin with. That's level 9s to begin with. He's actually holding on to the last few slots where 12s can go even. Yeah, let's go back to this. So then I think I just took a 12 from the stash, which then can kind of go back. Because I'll be in this one. We can go back to the stash. Yeah, let me catch up here already. And hey, bad Gunner. Made a hardcore character still level 38 and died in capital mission at the entrance where need to talk to the VC and the VC to blow up the gate. 5-5 did not, bro. Yeah, yeah, that is that counts as a self kill. But yeah, you don't need to be up there. Is the thing. You talk to the guys downstairs to launch the mortars, and then yeah. You need to avoid that explosion because that explosion is a special source and that's instant death. That is not that doesn't down you, that kills you instantly. So your hive does not work. Your hive will only work if you get downed in hardcore. And yeah, there are places like that, like also the minigun more upstairs, like that will kill you before your hive gets you. But that explosion initial one, that is actually from your own source. So it's like grenading yourself. You don't go down. From that, you just instantly die, which is, yeah, lesson learned, right? If it's any consolation, I quite recently as well. I mean, it's not a consolation, but you know, maybe that's the wrong way of calling it. But as a my example as well, quite recently I lost the hardcore as well on third account where I was a little bit too haphazard with it and got just unlucky again with spawns kind of just coming my way and not paying attention and then just getting overrun and double dying and dying from that. So I mean that's honestly I'm not per se even feeling too bad about starting again with a fresh run. Kind of enjoy actually going through the base game and stuff. And yeah, lesson, you know, both of us learned our lessons, hopefully. Let's color all this moose head of moose, moose. So we'll go into here and just color everything at once, even though we have to scroll down quite a bit on this account because it has way too many of everything's. But at least if you do it through here, it colors all the things at once. So let's save this for now. Losing where this one is. So that Lengmo knee can also, actually I can just deconstruct this. Although maybe for testing purposes it might be nice to have this, or well, for later on maybe showcase purposes. That was a stash at full. I need to there's a lot of junk in here. Like there's a lot of obvious stuff I can toss out. Okay, so let's leave that for a second. Let's go to the one that has status effect. Yeah. Let's swap this one to this one because it just looks a little cleaner. Although, wait, do I have crit chance on the other one? I think I do, right? Oh, it's crit damage. Oh yeah, it's like it's just to be balanced, so. Was there, oh yeah. This goes to status, right? That's for the triple tick build. That goes to that. And then let's take out the crit chance mod out of here. Supposed to color Sequoia. This doesn't change anything about this other build, but just for the beautification of it, one less stat optimized. Does add up over time. So this other chest can go now. No, not that one. This one. Don't need that anymore. Do I have a sacrifice in the stash that is maxed out? You would think I would just keep one in here. I do currently not. So maybe we just keep this one for in the share. No, this other one for in the stash. Because also if we eventually will showcase this, I'm gonna need a sacrifice class. But I could just steal one from a different character. Yeah. I'll just steal one from a different character. That Lengmo piece though, yeah, that is not as easy to rehab, so no, the updated pesty version. Oh yeah, this basically is barely an increase over the other one. It's not worth the upgrade, honestly. But might. Oh, yeah, the 4 spammers coming in all together. We'll get those out of there. And either two-tone in. Or the maximum blueprints one can collect at the moment. So in the current game, if you have actually everything is 504. I'm gonna double check. But that's only if you also got 504 out of 510. But that's only as well if you have Shield Splinterer and because those got removed. So Shield Splinterer and Hunter Killer. If you have those, it's 504. If you don't have those, it's 502. And we're missing 8 items, which is the... So last season and the season before that, all of the names. So the Lingmo names, the Palisade names, and yeah, and, am I saying that right? It's kind of melting all together. Also, it's been forever. It's been so long since the season. But yeah, and then less than that, depending on if you started later or not. But 504 is the current maximum. That's I think anybody can have. Ivories. But if you, for instance, weren't there for season 3 or its repeat, yeah, you're going to be missing Bellstone and Hunter's Fury, for instance. The weapons from the seasons also haven't all been added. So yeah, there's a depending on how you kind of have it, it can ultimately be a lot less or a little bit less. Yeah, hey, Voorhees, and I'm doing good. I hope everybody is somewhat enjoying their Monday, even though it is a Monday, of course. But, yeah, they can still be good. Let's actually see how much this caps out at. But this is 951. Oh, yeah. But to actually cap out, we need that as well. And it's annoying that even in the PTS, the icon and stuff for this still was not fixed correctly, so that's kind of annoying. 1285 on that, and then there's like 14 something, right? Oh, it's 1387. Oh. Let us reach into the 14. Missing on breath. Because also, yeah, this is worse off. Or no, it's gonna be the same on crit chance, crit damage, right? Yeah, so. Maybe it reaching the 14 with a graded pestilence. Nice, maybe sense. Oh yeah, we lost a crit chance, of course. So yeah, we need to also balance this out. That's the reason I'm actually not that in favor of this. You gain basically overall like a percent. You gain a few percent on the tick, and you lose like a percent on your name, your main damage, basically. So, although actually no, you don't lose, right? You gain a tiny amount, even with the crit chance loss, I think. I see. Okay. Yeah, if you're, and also yeah, when you reach the end of it, so yeah, if you're, I'm guessing you're getting reconstructed caches. Once you reach the max, won't show. So normally it would show 2 items here. It would show this upper item, unmarked SHC, and then it would show one that is of worn quality, and then a second item here. That's like if you still are gonna get blueprints. Once you aren't gonna get blueprints anymore, it should be like this. Although I'm not sure if that actually, because yeah, there was some weirdness there, so maybe that's actually not completely true, because it depends also on if you have the shield splinter and not. But I think they kind of fixed that, because it was kind of showing that for people that didn't have those two. But yeah, if you don't have the Hunter Killer and the shield splinter, then 502 will be your cap, and those two are no longer available, so you can't get those two anymore, as they took them out of the pool. But anybody that got them before got to keep them. Within season, they cannot be attained by players who started recently. Yeah, that is indeed as a brought up as well. It's mostly just season 3 stuff and a few of the weapons, which is kind of annoying. The which buff of Coyote is active based on the symbol displayed. Yeah, the icon is just so it has 3 different ranges basically in there. So if it's at the top, it's the short range. If it's in the middle, it's the mid range, and if it's at the bottom, it's the Am I saying that right, actually? I always mostly just look for the middle one, because the other ones you kind of know. Oh no, it's the other way. So yeah, it's like laying flat like this, basically. So it's the short range, like underneath, like at the bottom part of it, and the mid range. So the icon there, like it's the bottom part, and then if we take it to 15, we have the middle gets like thingy. They should do the same as well, actually, with the holster, as I kind of laid out today as well. Because that holster as well needs to go from the plume to the mask, and then because the mask is always filled in, and the plume is like the part that changes. Man, let's maybe go use this actually in anger for a second. Just finally have it. Might as well use it. Oh, you got those? Okay, then yeah, 504 is then your max stat number. If you were also there for everything else, but yeah, that would be bigger difference if you weren't. So, who do I murder? Let's go murder some in the pistol zone. I feel. Okay, do I have this bounty? Yeah, let's advance. I want to actually before the end of the season. Finish off this character is also manhunt. Oh yeah, that's the thing. She can't do this in her own world because the bounty is trying to I think it's the one that goes here. And yeah, there is no there's a side mission there, so it fails miserably. But failing that, let's go be over here maybe. Actually, I want to go after territory control, honestly. I always forget where the southern entrance of this is. Let's go find it. Because the north entrance, I know, it's at the top of this building. but where the other entrance is. Because I don't want to per se go after public.
Civilians in distress.
Also, actually, you know what? There's going to be a named group here, guaranteed almost. The yellow stats get better bonuses than the teal ones. The gear sets, it's different things. There is no better or worse between them. They're just different things. So brand sets are just this. They're just these 3 bonuses, and you can, you know, grab some of the pieces of them. They also have 2 stats. And then your gear sets only have one minor stat, and then they, at their 4-piece especially, do special things. It's not so much a thing of one being better than the other, although overall, for instance, for some things, we do prefer gear sets over other things. For instance, for just if you want to play red, you want to play red damage dealer. Oh, hey, we have the Stalker Hunter here. I know, he's just gonna run away. I know that the damage to kill him before he... That's actually quite a rare one to happen here. Oh, but yeah, it's one of those moments. But yeah, they just run away. You can kill them. Actually, yesterday on the PTS we did kill them. On heroic scaling, it's a little bit too much. For especially a build like this build building. But yeah, it's different things for different moments. So some builds are made around, for instance, Striker here. This is general meta for now and also next season, where you just build around 4 pieces of Striker, and then you always, the gear sets at 4 pieces, their bonuses end. So you don't want to ever run more than 4 pieces. So you will always incorporate other things here. So for instance, with Striker, you generally put a piece of high end and then usually an exotic, for instance, Coyote, or 2 pieces. But then for some stuff, for instance, here for a Pestilence build, it's much more based around high ends, the yellow pieces, because you can get different bonuses from there that do apply to, for instance, the Pesty. Here's that. Which is weapon damage for its stick bonus. But overall, actually, let me link you to the recommended build list, because honestly, that might, if you just go perusing through there, I'll link it in both chats. It's my recommended build list of builds I would recommend. Thus the name.
Hostiles.
And yeah, you can kind of see that for some things we do use gear sets, for some things we don't. Although a lot of things do use gear sets, actually, honestly, nowadays. For instance, yeah, for red builds, you know, there's the gear sets that mostly we use, and even for healing, like FI is kind of the go-to. Gonna kind of stack on that thing. Kind of spread it to its owner.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Access key detected.
Kind of this high-end Pesty is gonna basically be fine for like a lot of this. I would personally, if I'm running solo, I would much prefer a tech tank over this. But I also kind of like the little bit of difference in gameplay, so I totally don't mind this weapon. Of course, Pesty is getting a pretty decent buff. Some would say even too much. Those some would include me a little, but yeah, but just a little bit too much. It's not egregious. It's not Oreo levels, but there's definitely a little bit too muchness. I feel that. Definitely end up taking a break. Someone coming out together help by any changes. That's completely understandable. The game. You can make it as complex for yourself as you want, or you can just, you know, also just slap something together, and at lower difficulties you'll get by. But overall, one of the things I kind of do this in other games as well, where I'm like not as knowledgeable. I usually just copy first from others, and then if you want to go deeper than that, and if you kind of want to understand things you can start doing afterwards is just looking at it and going, okay, so this person made these choices. Can I figure out why? Or, you know, sometimes as well, you can just ask them, like, why did you pick this over this, or stuff like that. And then you can, with that, kind of build up knowledge that you can then use as well, just personally, to maybe create something of yourself, or of your own, basically, of own design. But honestly, with a lot of these games, you can first start off by copying and then later on figure out why it works. Although yeah, it's kind of dependent as well, because there's also a lot of bad stuff to copy. So yeah, do watch out for that. There's a lot of, yeah, not well thought out stuff. I mean, even I have some of that stuff. In the build collection, there's plenty of builds, because yeah, there's a bigger build collection where all of those pictures kind of live. There's a ton of builds that I would not recommend, basically, and they're also not on that recommended list because of that. Because yeah, some are just for, you know, just doing things differently just because you want to do it differently. Or just they're like B tier builds that still kind of work. But you have to kind of watch out with those, because you can create more challenge for yourself than you're intending to have. Second year, I'm just keeping it 0 directives just to not overdo it for myself. But oh yeah, actually, the Mozambique is also. But yeah, breadbasket is kind of awkward. It's still actually not too bad. But yeah, in the future we're gonna replace a lot of these everything that isn't a TDI card custom with other weapons. And I might actually go with several types. Honestly, the card is getting pushed down pretty low-ish, but it still has its sustain, especially. So it's still on, and of course it has the named version, which the TDI card custom, that's gonna stay for a lot of the red builds. But you might already start building up a little bit of a collection of other pistols for uses, especially with skill builds and stuff. Because if you're at 6 skill tiers, of course the TDI does nothing. And I quite often have for on skill builds specifically. Now, this is a kind of handy thing about Pestilence. It just kills enemies for you sometimes without them peeking. But she wasn't gonna peek. I would have to reach her. But here's all this guy. I don't need to peek. I bet it's kind of fine for that. The thing is, if you compare this in how, you know, how much I have to pay attention and stuff versus a tech tank where I can just go, you know, just run in and just berserk everything to death. Yeah, it's much easier. And the amateur. No directives. I'm just giving it easy for now. Like, the directives wouldn't change too much how I play here, except the armor breaks getting in the way a little. I just wanna try this thing because yeah, we just updated this one. Just kind of want to feel how it kind of plays. Let's go for because one of the things with the Pestilence as well is it's especially better in like control points and stuff where the next wave spawns when you still have enemies up. Because for instance, with a territory control, when you kill the last enemy, you're gonna lose that stack because after that enemy dies, the next wave is gonna spawn. But here with the control points, this shit kind of keeps spreading. And we're of course not gonna call in our allies because we are gonna spawn camp them after. And a little full stack there.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, went to turret. There's also some of them's the thing, of course. It just goes to kind of useless things that that turret dealing damage to that turret was not going to help me in any way. There as well, we kind of lost that stack because it went just nowhere. It was too far to be effective. I was like, if they spawn here, I'm gonna die. I was about to say that, but that's fine as well.
Serious trauma detected.
It actually killed
Detected.
the enemies a little bit too fast. One thing that works kind of well is if it does kill within the time span of the ticks, it does actually spread and then get a fresh duration amount. So, especially if you do kill within its duration and it spreads, it can keep going for a while. It doesn't like lose duration the way that you know, something like Eclipse would. And there we also were maxed out on the 5 stacks of backbone, or well, perfect backbone. Even. Let's check for names group because I'm surprised we haven't had one yet.
Reinforcements
Yeah,
en
we're gonna
route.
go spawn camp them.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Not on target. We'll just use our CC. I'm gonna actually spread the damage a little bit around.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I'll destroy the.
One of the things as well, it's the same as with Negotiator, although these guys are mostly elite, so it doesn't help as much. Although actually, so yeah, there it didn't spread correctly. The other wave spawned a little bit too late. But it staggers enemies here and there, which with Negotiator, that's actually also one of the things why Negotiator is pretty good for legendaries. But when it was the meta, it was actually helping with that as well. It just continuously is here and there just staggering enemies. And that makes it so that, yeah, you can kind of, I don't know, what his name as well. He's dead. He just needs to die. You can just hide. I do kind of like the best thing. Actually, next season, it's looking to be much better, of course. And then we'll have this build at the ready. We'll likely add it tomorrow to the build collection. I don't want to do that now. Let's look at our leads. Let's go do one more control point with this. We'll jump to something else. So, it's a lot of those spammers, although yeah, none of them are showing up anymore. Which has gotten wise to their tactics. And it's just making it so they don't even show up. It's nice. What is the thing? Oh, Lincoln actually. Oh, Lincoln also overlaps with this. Was it? No, Federal. No. Oh, no, Federal isn't Lincoln. Oh, that's actually. That works out. Yeah, we can go to Lincoln and then yeah, might go do a weekly in a little bit, but yeah, let's do one more control point here first.
Supply room access unlocked.
Oh, I'm actually running downstairs. Oh, yeah, let's go there, right? But yeah, getting this super unicorn took quite a while. Well, actually, did I even fix up its stats? No, I didn't. Does she have? Because yeah, I could actually open up a... I'm gonna put a crit chance somewhere. I'll just do it by mod. And open up another 12 here as well. Does she have actually... Yeah, she has 6s. Yeah, let's do it like that then. Opens up at 12. What am I doing? Chance. If we're gonna have that, but I don't want these. Yeah, these are kind of set anyway, so yeah, we'll just put it into that. Fixing up our crit chance, crit damage a little better. Kind of want to see actually on the weapons side if that actually works out. I'll likely calculate it actually at some point in the future, which is not now. My brain is kind of fried today, so get kind of up early just to get that my thoughts on the PTS out, and then kind of been up the rest of the day. Oh, and Hater Stalker, and thanks for the raid there, much appreciated. Also, hey Faders, as well. Send a shout out your way. Hope you had a good stream, and enjoyed yourself as we go into the last few weeks of this season coming up. Gustavo and Stalker and either Sweet Cold Seaman. Seaman. We'll go with that. Just to pronounce it even better. But yeah, welcome Raiders. Over here, I'm kind of messing about with Pesty build for a second. As yeah, Pesty is gonna get a little bit of a buff. Although as well, I had this chest, this Langmo chest, which is a super unicorn technically, and is super annoying to get. I got on it actually like 2 weeks ago, and I still haven't put this in this BAM build. So, let's make a mess, right? Yeah. Why cannot? As we go for both a control point and a... I'm gonna get down there. I need to go... Oh! Yeah, no, I'm not just dead, I'm super dead, which is a special kind of dead. Which you are when you forget that they're gonna spawn behind you, because yeah, they were so far out, they're gonna spawn just from that door. But honestly, let's just give them the plague of the outcasts. Outcasts send their regard. At least with Pestilence, one of the things is it's also not too bad when you suppress enemies, because yeah, they're just still ticking away. I mean, it's still not a quick way, but yeah, that's what we get for making a mess. I should die from those sticks, one would think.
Agent
I get murdered there. Okay, let's do that now without an extra patrol in there. Oh well, convoy even. So at least they spawns that. To me, these builds are still kind of awkward. I would just play them just to play something different, but I'd much rather grab a Heartbreaker Tech Tank for this and just blow through this instead of this one. Actually, you know what? Let's go sit in that window. Also, and not be coming from that alleyway. So we can go sit up here. And there's always one awkward one here, which is that resource and that resource. And there's no way to Like for the longest of times, this door would not break. So now you can. But this used to always be an awkward place where you couldn't get in
Hostile
here.
broadcast picked up.
And then I don't remember actually, like it's year. Someone was saying that they like kind of fixed it in like after year 1 or something. And to me, it was still always broken. In this with the lock. We have something behind us, which is not great. I mean, I have a pulse. Why am I not pulsing and just seeing what that actually is? It's just a random patrol. The pesty marker still not showing is super annoying. Like, they really need to, because that's also kind of the most annoying thing about the seasonal modifier, which is kind of when enemies have some of the seasonal modifiers. Well, I mean, in the PTS, they had seasonal modifiers, but they just didn't show it. Surprising that those guys aren't coming up here. They got aggroed, but they just aren't actually assaulting me. As most of the times it shows, but then like here and there you'll just see it disappear and just not. Because you kind of sometimes need to know how much duration you have left, because sometimes you want to just, you know, I want to let that guy take away, and then, for instance, here, actually not that sure. But then sometimes I want to just quickly refresh it. And there, I've definitely refreshed it because it's going to run out, but still do its thing. It's just a little bit annoying.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Alright, that red just got staggered like 4 times there. Worry. Good fire. Now let's capture this, and then we'll likely go and actually do a weekly.
Reinforcements incoming. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
This is also the thing, like with that group approaching there, the striker would have just melted the entire way there. Instead of, you know. I mean, still, it's definitely not a bad build. And there's a reason as well that a pesty build has always survived in my build collection. Just a little bit of different playstyle of the pestilence is like enough for me.
Hostile broadcast detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
For me to kind of always keep one. One thing I'd be curious about is trying, I didn't in the PTS, but trying it with that holster. But giving up peyote though is asking a lot. Honestly. But 50% max size and 50% reload, more so than the rate of fire, because our rate of fire doesn't actually look that appealing. Let's actually keep this X45. I'm gonna start already building up some pistols on some characters.
Unlocked.
So move away from card 45s for a lot of stuff. still keep TDI card customs, of course, but not card 45s
Spend
anymore.
every day waiting to die.
Would love to see your gadgets in action one day.
Is that a euphemism? We'd love to see your gadgets in use some.
Bring it on.
I mean, is that a sticky in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Yeah, let's take this back to base. Let's clean up this character. I'm gonna swap the character tree and then likely go do a weekly. Yes, yeah, we're over the 400s now, indeed. And that's why we do it, right? To get the cringes. This character is also way too full up on caches. So may have been a little bit early. Although actually I might just pop a bunch of this and like put every character on 10 exotic caches. Because it's a little bit silly how many I have here.
I'm happy.
Did I resave this build after I changed the mod? I don't think so. Let's overwrite that. That also means that she has 2 12s and I have even a 12 in my stash. Let's just bump up a build to have. This is already bumped, right? Yeah.
Would all construction workers, plumbers, welders, and electricians report to the main desk at the earliest possible convenience?
Yeah, let's alter this shotgun one to have all 12s and then we'll move to a different character. I put one mod in each piece of gear, which is not a recommended way of actually doing it. But it's kind of handy if you like. There are 2 reasons. One is it gives me an infinite grind basically, although I'm kind of reaching the end of that infinite grind. I have enough 12s to basically have all my loadouts. I have 12 crits and stuff and such. But also if for swapping gear, it is actually kind of handy. I kind of on 3rd account, I'm doing it different. I'm doing it like most people do. And with that, it's actually when you like want to just swap this to this or something, if you just want to swap a backpack or something, there is actually, yeah, you have to also change the mod and stuff. Like there's actually, I kind of like it. Although, as well, she has actually a bunch of stuff here, but I'm like, why does she even have these in her inventory? What? What? Let's actually get rid of this so we can use this too. Have that. So yeah, why is this backpack here? I feel I put all of these on her just to swap. And yeah. Also in the stash, I kept just everything modded up and stuff. But yeah, my stash is full. But we can already get rid of. That D50 gets to go. We keep, of course, a graded one. And yeah, I have a bunch of harvests here, which we're gonna keep because I'm gonna put one on each character, and then. But yeah, these card non-customs can kind of go.
Adequate sanitation is of utmost importance.
Because I was kind of actually keeping those two.
Personal hygiene and
Upgrade some items to be with that. Yeah, why does she have a bunch of random items on her? What happened here? What did past IKEA do? Yeah, that one stays. This one can go. This one can go. This one can go if we make space for it. Let's actually just toss some stuff out. It's also all that purple gear back in here. Let's just go. I know when I look at stuff and I'm like, what do I toss? What do I keep? A big portion of it is like, how much time would it take to refarm this, or do I use it? So, for instance, this Eclipse piece. This might seem weird, but this is just in here because I do use gloves on basically all my characters as the, the electric piece. But then if I maybe want to swap to a different setup, I would kind of need this. But in most cases, actually, that gets filled up with this mask anyway, so maybe I could toss that. Sokolov piece here or there to, for instance, make Striker. Oh, this is a maxed out piece. Does she have a maxed out piece here? Otherwise, she can have it. Oh, this is for the Striker PFE, actually. That's what that one's for. Actually, this one can go. The other one is an upgrade to it. Also, we can toss here. Two Cheska backpacks, but also it's not a bad idea to have two Cheska backpacks. Anything in here that is kind of an obvious target? That kind of is. So that means that. Oh yeah, I swapped from, yeah, this Via is now in the mask slot, right? So we can swap that out. We can deconstruct those. Made some space. But yeah, I'm not looking at the weapons at the moment, but yeah, we need to, that's the biggest place where I have a bunch of extra bonus weapons, but honestly, I don't want to really look at them until I really look at the burst and sustain tables a little bit more. Okay, that right, that puts that at 130, which kind of sounds like a better amount. Let's save this build. Definitely there. Yeah, let's leave her on that pestilence build and just let's go swap. Kind of get into what's tralala? What's tralalaing with you? Because you because you're happy to see me. Oh yeah, there's just, yeah, watch out that you don't prematurely detonate it. Also watch out you don't sticky yourself. Can be deadly. They see just to do on one item, or is that an optimized symbol? That was likely an optimized symbol. Yeah, you can't double recalibrate that. I don't have any pieces as well there. Some shenaniganery like that has happened, but yeah.
Safe area.
Likely was a multiple or a recalibration and then multiple optimizations, because yeah, the optimization symbol you can have multiple of them, like here, for instance. But yeah, the recalibration is once, optimization is everything else. And yeah, I'm gonna go do a weekly together with both of these dailies, actually, because yeah, we're gonna go to Lincoln and then its zone and then also Federal and get the season pass daily, and then do Tidal for this. Actually, let me double check that. And also, while doing Tidal, I might try and get an address here. If anybody is interested in joining for that, feel free to say so. Because otherwise, I think I'll match make for the mission first. And I'm just going in here and checking that the Nemesis, which would normally be there, isn't there, because yeah, I've put them all in the stash and put them all in character 1 on this account. So yeah, Because I might still go for an address here and there. Maybe. That's right. Oh, yeah, no worries. Where he's at. Thanks for poking in, but I'll get you around. Yeah. I'm gonna go start with... I should go start with Federal, but yeah, not the Aaron Keener edition. We're just gonna go do the Invaded. Counting for 2 things at once. But yeah, if anybody's interested in doing all of that, feel free to let me know. I'll start you actually solo and then just matchmake. Or I might just matchmake for this one. But first, let's go kill the named group, yeah. Because this mission is now... Actually, you know what? Yeah. Let's kill these guys first, and then... start that cooldown. Might as well. I should have some directives on, because, yeah, we're gonna go into the open world later. I'll just put on 3, nothing too excessive.
More blood on your hands. Hey, stand. Fuck back.
So let's turn on 3 for the open world. For later on. Before I forget. We'll just reset me to this safe house anyway. I might be... nah, safe house. So say maybe campus, but nah, safe house. Actually, I haven't actually looked at all how the my thoughts on T22 PTS video has been. Turned out to be very long, of course, but that was kind of expected. And that's doing okay-ish for my doings. Actually, that's better than most. Even for being such a long video. Because, yeah, it almost turned into a 2-hour epic. So, still unsure kind of if I would ever do that. But, yeah, 2 people kind of went like, you know what what you should do? You should just kind of cut it up into different videos and stuff. But honestly, I prefer just the one long video or just... Because then you can also feed back into some of the discussion, because otherwise you kind of have to keep it contained to that single subject, because you can't like know that they've seen the earlier parts where you've discussed other things and stuff. So yeah, it's actually, yeah, we'll matchmake for this one because everybody's doing their own thing or just holding out till tomorrow, which I can totally see as well for getting the global events. Actually, what do we start with?
You have received an invite to another agent's
We
group.
start with SHD Exposed and then Polarity. And actually swap to Eclipse before I go into their world. Yeah, hopefully they don't have... Well, I mean, actually, it doesn't matter. Five directives here is fine as well, as long as someone is OD, for instance. One person is actually looking to be Eclipse already. Kind of gonna look. They are Eclipse. I'll leave the Eclipsing to them. Seeing as I'm not sure if there is an OD, I'm gonna go OD
We need to
myself.
find out what happened to the team that went to try to repair the main
Because
shade
none of
node.
those skills kind of look
Shelter should be
OD.
beneath your current
Usually for
position.
OD you would have
Find a way down there,
one,
but proceed with caution.
you know, status effect type skill.
Safe area entered.
Striker and randomness. They do know how to ignite. That's good. Gonna help them spread. And I'm just running Glass Vigilance OD, which is next season gonna be replaced by the ongoing chest version.
Vital signs
Pretty
critical.
massive. Anybody else made some shots happen. Been health gated. Okay, yeah, that clips. One of the downsides of double firing, like having double fire, is you could have a CC that isn't fire, like a Stinger Hive, for instance. Here, that's the reason I don't run double fire. Double fire is a bad thing to do, I feel, to an Eclipse. It is actually a bad way of setting up a fire eclipse, and that also leads to some of the opinions that some people have on fire eclipse not being good enough for heroic and stuff. Is, yeah, if you're doing it wrong, yes, I mean, if you don't kind of build to the strengths of a build, it will struggle. That is just. And the thing is that, yeah, just in the same way that you have the Val adding in a little bit of damage, you could have Bleed adding in a little bit of damage. A Stinger Hive can, for instance, because they haven't also used their sticky like once. So it's a meaningless thing anyway. But yeah, hell, you could even have you could just have a Blinder Firefly or a Banshee with Gunner,
Identified as
which
division agents.
will help the CC side a lot more. But if nothing else, this guy at the very least knows how to ignite his chems. Go on. Yeah, he knows how to ignite chems without shooting them. So he's already like 2 steps above any Eclipse, random Eclipse we see.
Online computer.
Taking a little bit
detected.
too long to ignite.
You can use the computer to sync Isaac with their comm system. Hopefully we can get a 20 on our team.
Where's the
If they're in
damn
any shape to answer.
thing? Let me actually.
Connection established.
So you don't have to shoot to ignite it? No, that is actually one of the very beginner things of an Eclipse that you should learn. If you double tap the button that it's on, you ignite the fire cam once it's on the ground. So you shoot it out. Once it disperses into a cloud, you can double tap the button that is on and it will ignite it.
You gotta get me out of here.
And you should do that as an Eclipse. It's much faster that way. It's much more controlled once you kind of get the hang of it. There is a timing to it, but you can also just jam on the button and basically as soon as it's ready, it'll ignite. But, you know, that's maybe not good for your fingers or your or your hands or your keyboard. But yeah, that is, for instance, here as well, how this guy is igniting them. The other thing is he had a Wyvern piece, didn't he? Oh no, yeah, the electric. Yeah. Further, perfectly fine setup. Also, they're going for skill haste, although it's weird for a 6K not to have that maxed out. But actually, he spreads time on all of his characters, which, you know, okayish looking PFE. A less okayish looking PFE. So we inspect their allies here quickly, and again an okay. This yellow is a little bit weird, but I think it's for the artificer there for the regen or for the drone duration. I can see that. But yeah, here for instance, having an
Serious trauma detected.
if they had Hive and Fire Sticky instead of Fire Sticky or Hive and Fire Chem, because the Fire Chem is much better than Fire Sticky overall. You just have charges, you're not locked into a duration or into a cooldown that is 18 seconds. You just get to send out chems and ignite them once you kind of know. But if they, for instance, had, yeah, what I would have is a Stinger Hive. You just set that out in ambush on these doors. You basically can delete a wave with them pretty consistently. And that actually helps a lot with group play. especially as well. That's right. This place is 511. Finally get that one chest. So, don't worry. I feel basically whenever that comes up as a conversation piece, there will be at least one person in Discords or in. I wanted to avoid that ammo. One thing when there's OD around is you don't want to actually have special ammo or like the ammo from the boxes. The OD ammo is much better than any of that ammo, and it of course overrides it. Oh, that's gonna take me long to get OD ammo back. Yeah, basically there's always at least one person. And it does list it in its controls with that, but yeah, a lot of people don't read it. Alright, the other famous one as well is if you ever do use mortar, if you double tap, you can kind of lock it to an area, which is also one of the things that then happens, and then people don't understand why that is happening, which is usually more of an issue. Where they will have double tapped, locked it to an area, and then they're trying to aim somewhere else, and then it's kind of frustrating because it's not going where you're aiming at. It's just like, well, what's going on? But yeah. Wait, what? No stream IKEA? What? Somebody says that in the game. Rager saved that person twice. And I'm gonna do the ongoing thing of marking as many enemies as we can. Oh, sledge even? That's nice. At least there I kind of focused on the heavy for a second just to get him down.
You gotta put out the flames. I don't know if Maya has any fireproof gear.
Yeah, as I'm going, I want to mark as many enemies as I can. Just more special ammo. Not so much for me, but for my allies, because they only get half of a mag. So they get less than me. I'll basically have perfect uptime on it. See if we get the jump down. I'm gonna I'm gonna retry that one. We've discussed this. That's a Maya problem. Yep. I mean, I don't have fireproof gear. I'm here in just a green sweater and some green pants and a green cap. Like, I don't feel any of this is
I have to move.
is anti-fire. I should maybe give that person a smiley or something. You know what? We'll do that.
I'm safe for now, but I don't think they're gonna stop coming after me.
Wait, why
I
doesn't
don't
she
know what
have
I did to
Haka?
make them so mad. You have to stop them. They're coming. It's not safe.
Ragers, of course, as well, kind of giving the positions away. Plenty. And I'm getting kind of like not having to have glass and then also having 10% more is kind of interesting looking for next season. And yeah, just the most formal of bows. just to piss him off. Yes. Why would you not piss off a huge angry man?
Join the
And
fight.
here the Eclipse is kind of a little bit behind. They're playing reactively now. Which usually as an Eclipse, there's a big difference if you're playing actively and kind of putting things down as ambush, or if you're just reacting to what's spawning. Because here you can generally expect the like to the left and to the right of the boss, basically the two, those ones to generally spawn some enemies. So you can kind of set them in ambush there, and then here's to see actually if they'll sledge this boss here, because they did sledge earlier. I'm gonna mark him just to mark him, but then I'm actually gonna focus other enemies to create special ammo, but also to, I'm expecting that one striker to just kind of burn through him. Although yeah, they're using a flamethrower, although that's from the Eclipse, which the Eclipse should like not care at all about the boss. If you're doing it right, basically, you just don't care that the boss exists as Eclipse. The boss is somebody else's issues. You just sledge him and then leave them to it.
If you
Leave
hadn't
the
have
others
shown up
to
when you did,
kill the boss, and
I'll
you
head
just
back
deal
to
with the
Germany
ads.
where team arrived.
With the equipment Maya recovered,
Because yeah, flamethrower is doing half damage against
country.
bosses.
And I'll send a team to
Although I
assist
don't think they
Maya
were kind
to
of
retrieve the fallen for
intending
proper burial.
for that much. For damage.
An agent has left your group.
Yeah, I'm gonna also give them a GG and see around, as others did as well.
You
Let me imagine, like, activated while on a family vacation. Oh yeah, that, you know. That, as we sometimes do as well. Actually, you know what? I feel we need to, if we're kind of matchmaking for a little bit, because yeah. Oh, actually, do I want to buy this thing? What was this thing again? I totally forgot about it. Actually, how many apparel caches am I on to? As well. Oh, we're on 7778. I should just, you know what? We should just open one. Go back to that tab. 7777. I feel I need to take a screenshot of this. Just why not? So yeah, that would be a lot of. That would be basically a 24-hour stream to open all of those. I feel. Yeah, bundles. I'm not hating it, especially for this character whose theme is kind of green. Again, it's just a shirt that actually kind of has any like cool lookingness to it. It's annoying. I saw the sticky here, and I was like, oh, they're gonna add maybe a sticky, a vanity item slot for it, because yeah, we do have some vanity items items like this one, which is like Comet. And for the flame turret and stuff, I was like, oh, maybe, because yeah, they totally should. These are actually, you can do a bunch of cool stuff here, especially having, for instance, the shield has one where it kind of makes it look like the. Turn it around. Although actually, does it not show on this? Doesn't show it even in here. Or does it have to be in here? Like replay. And it just doesn't show it anymore at all on yourself. But yeah, they could just have a bunch of cool looking stuff. Hell, for a decoy or something, add one and make it so it's, you know, you can make make Keener appear or something. You know, you just put a mod in it, a vanity thing, something else looking kind of guy. But yeah, that would be nice. But yeah, you know what? Yeah, I mean, we should, right? Just the collector in me wants these. I'm gonna just say thanks everybody who subscribes. Thanks everybody who has ever wasted some money on me. This is what I then wasted on. So yeah, might as well. Okay, it's annoying as well that you can't equip them just from in here. You have to then go actually in here and equip them. I'm not gonna do the backpack thingy, but actually, you know what? We'll run this character a little bit with this. And actually kind of matches their kind of look. Although I feel I should keep the blue sneakers. Because that's just plain. I feel, yeah, the blue sneakers are kind of... Let's save this as a loadout. As yeah, we can save clothing as a loadout. You know, from recently, I do kind of like this. Actually, the suit is kind of okayish looking. But yeah, no, some of the rest is not bad. I don't hate it, but it's just an okayish, kind of coolish looking shirt more than anything actually special. Where to farm cleaner tactical assessments. So bounties are your best bet if you want to farm them. But generally the better way overall is you can get the blueprints from them from the general blueprints pool. Will take a while, likely, if you're kind of starting out. But yeah, if you just keep bashing away at control points, which also help you level and stuff, you'll eventually have most of the blueprints from that pool, which it's in, and then you can craft them. The crafting them is generally the better way. It does cost some things, and then yeah, like later on you would have watch meals. But other than that, yeah, bounties. Farm bounties from public executions, and then go do them. Each bounty on heroic will give you 4. As a drop. As well as you're doing countdowns and stuff, you will randomly get some because the hunters do drop tactical assessments and weaves and alloys and stuff. So, but yeah, that's not that controlled. Like you're not gonna get a decent amount. Lincoln. Let's just matchmake for Lincoln as well, unless everybody wants to join me. Let me know, but otherwise. So actually, if you die in it, unless you killed the final boss, but then you would have gotten the rewards already anyway. You don't lose it, so you can just restart it by going into bounties and then doing this. But also, if for your current setup and stuff, maybe heroic is too hard, you can do challenging. So what you get is basically normal bounty will give you 1. Hard bounty will give you 2, challenging will give you 3, and heroic will give you 4. So you could do them on challenging, for instance, and stuff. If your world is set to challenging and you go farm public executions, it'll either give you a heroic or well, it gives you at the level that you're at or higher. So it gives you either a challenging or a heroic. And then yeah, just get a few and then go do them. The annoying thing with cleaners is that their missions don't actually give you tactical assessments, which is an oversight, because, for instance, for the other factions, you can also do missions. Especially, for instance, for True Sons, you can do Lincoln, which is pretty fast and kind of on par with bounties, especially with getting the bounties, because you also need to get them. But yeah, for the New York factions, just really bounties is kind of the way to go. Or, yeah, getting the blueprints. But yeah, the blueprint pool is pretty big and it might take you a while to get the exact ones. But then as well, you need resources for that, and that kind of is dependent on how high in SHE level you are, and I'm gonna guess if you're finding a little bit of difficulty with heroic bandies, then yeah, like you're not that high yet, which is fine, you know. We all start somewhere. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah, let's look at that. That's totally what I wanted, game. Yes, Lincoln Memorial discovered. I feel I've been here before. Let's matchmake. Let's see what we get. And yeah, I'm gonna
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
If I get invited to someone else's group, I'm gonna swap back to Eclipse and then join them. As for missions and stuff, I generally like just matchmaking for them and just running Eclipse.
No more contacts.
Good. Head in and secure the underground.
Sing.
Needs
Uh-oh.
assistance. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Whoopsie. Wait,
Agent
I was in the cover
incapacitated.
though. How did I hit that ledge still?
Agent deceased.
There's a drone in this sector.
Not the best spot to get murdered, but I did that to myself. It's pistoling. I feel he's run out. Actually, what we can do in the meantime is inspect our allies. For drone build, which is not the way to go about this, nor is that. It would be nice if they would get me back up, because I'm also perfectly safe to get back up. There's no reason to leave me lying there. But yeah, also, this room should not be like this.
Black Tusk has taken over the memorial to
I'm
control
kind of
access to
fearing for the
bridge.
kill room.
Get them out of there.
Because yeah, what wave are we on? Is this the last one here? At least they don't have cool skills on, but yeah, they again have ammo reduction, and they have no way of dealing with the ammo reduction. They're just going, we'll just run out of ammo, which is a bad idea. That's not how you should play this game. If we're gonna run the low ammo directive, you're either running a steady-handed, or you're gonna be OD, or you're gonna have somebody in the team be OD. And I should swap to OD here as well. Yeah, let's swap to OD. Helping our fellow brethren out. And also that gives me myself enough damage to do some damage if I need to. Because, especially also having that skill build be a seeker plus turret, and not even turret and a drone, is already as well kind of super weak of a build. Also, if they rush the control room here, especially that 10k, I'm just gonna leave. They didn't, but also they didn't pop this, even though it's... Oh. Whoopsie!
You have the
If this is the way they want to do it, I'd rather go do it. So. It's a short mission anyway, so we'd rather not have them. You know what? Yeah, I'll just go sell it. Let's just grab a striker tech thing. Oh, god damn it. Why are you here? Go away, fat man. Nobody likes you. But the kill room is actually a room that you have to respect. And for a 10k to just walk in and toss in a seeker without waiting for the team is the level of bad play that I'd rather not be in the team that even attempts that. Yeah, let's go with the striker tech tank here. We'll just blow through this. Also, I get to have a fort directed here, because we can take kill skills.
Black Tusk has taken over the memorial to
Yeah,
control
no,
access to
because-
the bridge. Get them out of there.
Well, I never be afraid to just leave a team if they're being too dumb. Like, my entrance into that wasn't too great either. I did get myself killed. Although, I'm gonna put that to lag a little bit. Like, that was half my fault. But also, yeah, my chem went out. I'm willing to bet if I go back and look at the footage, or if someone wants to clip it. To me, my chem went out way earlier before I went behind the tall cover, and then it went out like almost a full second later. Which I was at that point behind the tall cover. Which also, but the thing is, I should know that, because when you're loading in, it's kind of as well. Quite often, it is a little bit laggy till you're kind of fully situated, because the game is kind of catching up on what enemies are doing and stuff. When you load in combat, there's always... It's kind of the same as, yeah, when you have that, like, enemies dying kind of thing. Surprised that it was just 2 enemies there for heroic solo.
Bound to be more of them. Circle around to the flank.
So need circle around to the flank. Whatever that means. Sure, let's do some stacking here. Actually, I'm a chest striker. Which I'm gonna actually change to be an obliterate striker. So. As a chest striker, oh yeah, I know what, let's run it as a chest striker, because there is some value there, but that value is only really there if you're above 150 stacks. If you're below 150 stacks, yeah, then not so much. We need to actually, did that ratio change? I mean, kind of, right? I mean, yeah, well, because yeah, both obliterate and they changed. But yeah, it would need to be...
UAVs are up.
Because that lost basically 10%, so it would have to... No, that lost 20%. Yeah, it went from... So obliterate lost 20%, so only if thingy went to 80. So actually is now that... Huh, actually, yeah, we need to actually... calculate that. I feel I'm not being able to visualize it in my head, because it's a different ratio now, because both obliterate got changed and also the chest. But with obliterate changed, I feel though the chest the chest only lost 10% basically, right? So just basic intuition leads me to think. Where did that guy go? Leads me to think that, yeah, now you need less than 150. And we should just figure out what that number is. Although actually it's a 90, so it's a 90 times a 1.2. Yeah, so it's so 1.9 times 1.2 is 228, so 128 stacks. No, because also now 100 stacks is 90. I think this will be easier in a multi-calculator where I can just fiddle with the numbers till they match.
Support station deployed. Put up the shield. Keep that up.
Locked on.
Oh, you would need basically 128.
Head in and secure the underground.
Wait, why is it? That seems low. Wait, did I do it right? 1.9. Oh yeah, it's 1.9 now as well, right? Times 1.2. Yeah, so it's a 228. So if 90 is 100, or if 100 is 90, you need a further... You need a further 38. And what is 38? 38 divided by 0.9. That doesn't seem right. Oh no, yeah, no, 42 stats. So 142 stats. Then I need to check that in the calculator. Or I say something too, but yeah, that sounds about right though, because yeah, the obliterate has gone down more than the backpack, so that ratio would change in the next season. So 140 2-ish stacks sounds about right for the chest striker to beat obliterate striker. But then you also still have glass striker, which you can have. That guy first.
They killed one of ours.
The one thing is you can definitely stack the striker to 200s, especially against, you know, black dust stuff, war hands and heavies and such.
Get around that shield. Solid hit.
But that's much more a thing on something like a tech tank like this, because I'm in ranges where, yeah, actually stacking with the ACS. That's also why this one is actually set up as that primarily, even though I just don't often run it as that. Just this thing still existing. What? Oh. Yeah, its owner is still alive. I got this one already? Yeah. Yeah, I got basically this corridor, right? Except the last one. Before we left that other guy to die. Up the railing. The speed strats of rolling before we hit the ground, and you know, not getting the animation. Actually, this I didn't open, right? I could shoot it in the butt there and kill it a little bit quicker, but we chose not to, just to get some stacks. For these fights, like I've been doing well and just keeping above 150. So doing it right. Tank down. So I want to spawn on this side. That last wave gets basically rammed. How about you don't throw jammer? I wonder what I'll actually put on this thing if current Oreo changes apply. I feel like killer attack vector seems like a okay-ish choice. Why am I going there? There's no key chest there. You know, it just burning a lot of ammo. Let's. Oh, actually, my ammo's bugged. Okay. Oh no, it's not. Wait, it was showing the wrong number there, though. For a second. This isn't great. Get the end pillar. Oh, this pillar is like that.
System curtailed. System restored.
Target is close.
That door was open, so you gotta be here.
Got plenty to shoot at.
Although as well, I might revert it back to. It's just barely not there. Might do some AR form.
System malfunctioning.
Loot in the back.
System reactivated.
I am definitely willing to say that Lincoln is likely my most played mission ever. I used to farm Lincoln quite a bit in the olden days. Free countdowns and stuff.
The command room is secure, but still no sign of
But
the
still
commanders.
mostly
Find them and
the...
neutralize them.
Mostly the... Yeah, not invaded.
Whoa! Grenade! Target spot! Light that ballistic shield!
Train this guy. But yeah, that heavy is not my priority because he's combat ineffective for now, so we're gonna deal with actual things that are. I'm gonna stack up more than enough. Just gonna go through his chest. I just burn the names as they come down. Oh, yeah, I'm not getting the K piece anymore, of course. I thought that was still gonna be the thingy piece. That is also, for instance, the reason that I like this a lot better than, for instance, blue coring, like a 6 blue striker, which
The last
a lot
place
of
they can
people
hide.
run.
Time to get
I feel this is
topside.
much a better solution. A tech tank is a much better solution than that. More damage, more
Back
tankiness.
under our control. Well done.
They're in both ways. That was our invaded mission. Shins. Oh wait, did I do it? I didn't do this one on invaded. Did I? Wait, didn't I matchmake for invaded? I reset with the world change, didn't it? Let's then go to Potomac. We'll do Potomac instead, just to not do the same mission twice. But if anybody else as well is interested in joining, feel free to let me know. As I say, we're just gonna do a weekly and also the daily. Although yeah, I did the link in there for the daily. So set it up. That's that for now. Actually, not gonna matchmake.
It looks like Black Tusk is trying to set up a forward base here. We can't let them succeed. Secure the compound and destroy any assets they've brought in.
That might be a matchmake just.
Heads up, Agent. I'm seeing multiple enemy guards by the northeastern gate.
Yeah, that's actually a matchmake.
Necessary, Agent. Neutralize
Just
any
run
threat.
clips. It's gonna reset it, so also yeah. If I do matchmake, I don't want to put school skills on for others. It's likely as well. It's just gonna matchmake me anyway into somebody else's.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
Go back to Eclipse and join them. As I can just Eclipse, which I kind of like.
You've got more hostiles moving in on your position.
It looks like Black Tusk is trying to set up a forward base here. We can't let them succeed. Secure the compound and destroy any assets they've brought in.
With some a little bit lower level players, but also yeah, nothing too horrendous directive wise. I'm gonna put my hive up there where the next wave is gonna spawn. So I'm gonna grab a lefty here already. Curious what my allies are. I've never seen this setup. Like some people go with the extra mag, which is already a bad thing anyway. That feels as like not even having that much of an increase. I'll just disorient them. There is not enough damage in this team. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty low on damage. That's gonna be not doing too well anyway. Although actually, this is kind of the otherwise, why is this in here? Why is not the Eagle's grasp in there. That took them a while. I'm gonna go all the way up
We
there.
need to
There's no
ensure that the
chevron.
entire site is neutralized and secured. Head to the
And the
construction by the south side of the building
Heartbreaker.
and look for a way inside the Potomac Center proper.
Although yeah, they have no, like, I saw no enemies being pulsed, basically. The downside with Heartbreaker, you kind of need to put it on Technician, and you kind of need to run a high end. Running it with the Elmo means you're headshotting, and you just... Although, like, they're 185, like, they're still better geared than... Well,
Heads up, I'm seeing
Some
hostiles
think case we
inbound
saw.
on the construction site.
just gonna wait up for my allies. Because the trigger point is here. Before we go into deep. Gonna put my Stinger Hive there. And if, this is the reason as well, why earlier on I was like, as an Eclipse, you're better off having just something else than do 2 fires. That bleed isn't a lot. Like, a bleed is one of the weakest of the things, but I'm bleeding everybody. It's another 80k on top. It's basically another Val on top. Let's see if I can, if I remember exactly. Oh, no, actually, I missed, but that was fine. He jumped into it. Because there's actually a ceiling there, so you can hit the ceiling. But I think it's, yeah, you have to hit the front ledge for it to fall on the turret. Gonna make that on sledge. And yeah, here we see the issues for headhunters against heavies. That guy will, unless the others help him,
System disrupted.
it will take him a while to kill that heavy.
System restored.
Also, actually, there, yeah, seeing how deep you have to get into the mag for 9 shots with the reload, and of course now we're gonna have a shorter or a even longer reload next season with the Scorpio. I don't feel many people are gonna use it for the
Black Tusk
For the
UID
buff
signature
anymore.
detected.
I mean, that's generally not what we used it for anyway.
Destroy it.
Add a Stinger Hive to it, and the Stinger Hive does a lot of damage really quickly. Actually, it can actually be a tool for murdering.
Going kinetic.
Even here, just with 4 charges, I'm gonna get some bleeds out.
I got one.
And there's one crate in the back here. I'm gonna go get. Maybe some of these guys will follow me. Get some extra loot. Neither is destroyed yet. How does it build you on legendary? Is sweet too. So no, well, I wouldn't just swap to right from. I would. I mean, that is one of the changes. But Eclipse is pretty like our go-to for doing legendaries on basically all setups is or all the missions is 3 strikers with with a foam Eclipse. Foam Eclipse layout is a little bit different because yeah, you don't want to use fire on legendary. The reason is they just barely burn. It's a very short duration. They have resistances as well, reducing the amount of damage that they take. So yeah, it's overall just a bad idea to do fire, but foam is very good, and foam lets you all your allies, of course, kind of do. Be safe for a few seconds. That few seconds is more than enough for a good team to kind of burn through enemies. But yeah, that layout is with the I was gonna say Hermano, but it's not the Hermano, it's the Courier. The named perfect, the named Habsburg perfect
Network server detected.
creeping death.
Find it, and if possible, create an uplink.
And
We
then
need to know what's on
usually
that
with
server.
another, so usually not with electric piece, at least not for me. Usually it's with either a honeydew piece or with improvised piece from even more skill haste. And yeah, leaving out the vial because the vial isn't actually that handy for that build. And yeah, that's personally my go-to for that. And then usually foam and disruption, or foam and healing hive with a BTSU glove.
Ammo
That's
detected.
basically the setup. I totally forgot
System
which mission
malfunctioning.
I'm on. And that is invaded.
System
I'm gonna actually deal with the fire myself, or with the jammer myself. I'm gonna just set it on fire. Because I can do that. There, you can get a cam out real quick in between disruptions. I'm gonna leave my hive up there as a pleasant surprise for
Server terminal
for
detected.
others.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Isaac
I
should
was
be
gonna
able
say,
to link
hopefully
to the
this
server
guy,
through that
somebody
terminal.
jumps down and goes get it. Hopefully they do press and hold. Yeah, there.
Accessing server. Establishing uplink.
Hang on.
Go
I've got
and
something
defend.
here. A huge encrypted file. Whatever happens, make sure to maintain the uplink.
Let's get a fire going as well, actually. That red is the perfect target to spread that. Sledge the boss. Because the boss kind of needs to go here. All my allies are kind of set up a little bit too far, honestly. Oh, did he? Oh, he determined that guy. It's like, what happened to that guy? He got raptured. No, good time. Surprising actually that he got stacked up. And the last enemies here are heavies. 2 heavies and a sniper. What a beach. Sledge that guy. Also, I'm gonna grab my thing and just actually take his helmet off. Maybe the headhunter guy will realize that and finish him off. Because the crossbow does take the helmet, or like whatever piece you hit off in armor. It's been a while since since we've actually hit the end of the timer. But yeah, I was gonna have him with this team. I killed this heavy faster than they killed that heavy. I'm kind of curious how long it will take him here. You know, we'll give him 10%.
The area looks secure. No more contacts.
Yeah.
Well done.
It's
We're still working on decrypting that file. Hope we get some info we can use.
Didn't I come in like halfway? How am I top damage? How did that happen? I mean, we know how that happened.
An agent has gone offline.
I always love it. GG, and then just the Alt F4, quit game, and just, you know, they don't know that. Yeah, that keeps them in the group. Generally, you want to leave group first. Although, of course, this is just a pickup group, so people are just going to disband.
have
But you just shouldn't. You should just leave group, be a nice guy, and just, you know, in case the rest of the group wants to stay together, they don't have to kick you or something.
Safe area detected.
And yeah, we need to do an invaded stronghold. Although actually I can just do Roosevelt now. Oh no, I didn't do that mission, right? So yeah, we still have to do title. Although actually I do want to do title, right? Because I want to... Let's see if we can get an address here. I'm just going to solo title. Unless somebody out there wants to join.
Civilians in distress.
But I'm gonna grab a Heartbreaker, or no, Striker Tech Tank. I'll bump it up to cool skills as well, because I'm just gonna stay Tech Tank all the way through.
We need to retrieve the antivirals before Black Tusk can move them somewhere safer. Head down into the sinkhole and locate the maintenance pump room.
You know what? The one thing I never get here is this backpack. Let's go get this backpack. We'll get a full loot run through here. Okay, we'll have this, 3 Black Tusk bounties, some Black Tusk activities. We can also combine those with this daily, where we can do them in West Potomac Park, although we need to capture a control point anyway for resupply. So, and there's actually even a resource here. That was actually a backpack, but it's actually a full resource.
Okay, now find the detonator. The explosion should cause a cave-in that'll put you just inside the wall of the base.
Just inside. Ah. Wait, how am I off by that much? Oh, it's that rock. Oh yeah. So it's here.
System room activated.
Now we get the rare Warhound here. That doesn't die to the being on fire, of course. Gonna get shocked. You can see the short range actually becoming an issue later. I think I'll already grab some shotguns here. Surprising she got the shot off there. Go to the helmet. I shouldn't be as aggressive as I am while the fuel, or while the memento isn't fully charged up. Who's left?
No sweat.
Stop tickling me. Shrek tank. Some masks for this build. Cheska. It's gonna be, yeah. So Memento, Cheska, and the 4-piece striker. Although, well, it doesn't need to be like the Cheska can be basically any of the pieces. You know what? Actually, yeah. No, let's make this a blitz rate variant. Actually, so yeah. For instance, here. We're gonna swap to it being that way around instead.
Emergent signal source detected.
Something there?
That sounds promising. Could be a way to intercept Black Tusk comms.
This was in later parts, we'll kind of have suck if I want to deal with some enemies. Let's work our way just from here. Because the Obliterator variant does more. It's more than enough, especially solo scaling as we have here. The only thing to watch out for with tech tanks is just I have that habit of just overextending them maybe a little bit too much, especially when they're not fully charged, although we're getting there, so. Pistol. Hey, I got it. Okay, I can shoot the thing all the way from back there and not have to go to the side here.
for a terminal that you can patch eyes
You
into.
just barely shoot the tip of the yellow thing above it. It's much easier with the AR, but actually I'm surprised that I got it just random
Enemy transmission
with the
intercepted.
pistol.
This is
Also,
Wise.
I'm
Press the kilos. We
25222.
need to get these antivirals out of
We're
here.
gonna go get an
Mission is inside
Adrestia.
the compound.
That is part of the plan here.
You need to make sure none of those
This
birds get
character
airborne.
is set up with their nemesis hidden.
Wonder what that unlocks. Keep an eye out.
So we could. Well, we're gonna get an Adrestia, but yeah, if it's gonna be the one, D-Talk with preferably determined, of course, but I'd even take a D-Talk preservation or something. The thing with Adrestia is you do not get to recalibrate on it. You only get to optimize. I have no idea why I opened all the crates there. I was just talking and not paying attention. That's a waste of team.
Find a way to keep those helicopters grounded.
No warhead? Or man, you always have warhead. Don't mind blowing up the choppers too early. This is kind of aggressive, but I have hiding spots here. I can always hide behind this chopper while I kill this side.
Weapon ready.
Hold up! I'm empty!
You never want to shoot these choppers to blow them up. There's just that tank. And then on there, there's that one. But also one thing you can do is actually wait with blowing them up.
How the fuck did that happen?
And you can get a free out of combat here. Extra before the last wave. In format. I think in solo actually that wave just doesn't exist anyway, so. But also here I'm just being playful at it. Because yeah, then you can have an extra heal because of out of combat. Which this fight usually, especially in format, is one of the harder ones because they're. This is usually an all elite wave starting out. The first wave is mostly all elite. And those kind of can hurt sometimes. And the crate behind the thing. Let's go to the long defense here. I'm gonna take some steps back before we fully blow this thing up. Of course, when they die, they will disrupt. Can I use these mementos as just bonus armor as I push in? Oh, actually, yeah, the turret, of course, got jammed by that, so we can just close all the way. The one thing you kind of want to be in the habit of running memento in general, but yeah, if it's a bruiser style build like this, yeah, you continuously just want to be picking up the mementos. Both for the bonus armor, but also, for instance, here, it's still a 15 weapon damage. I have 3 red cores, so we also get, you know, the short timer one, we get 15 weapon damage from that, which, you know, is even for this build with the memento charged up, is still like no, it's like 6%, right? Because this is like 130. It depends also on your grading.
Reinforce the main gate sector.
But yeah, you gain a little bit more damage out of it. But also, yeah, just the blue armor, of course, just lets me be aggressive. And either BG Boom.
I'm out.
Crit chance with your SMG, I'm not. Keep in mind that this is with a memento, so you don't get that second crit chance. Because I don't think I'm even capped. Yeah, I'm on 57. Because sometimes as well, it's worth it to go to like 62 sometimes. It depends on the build quite often. But On this thing, yeah, no, there's no way that I'm gonna be capped, even with an SMG. Because yeah, everything else is basically rolled to crit damage. Then. But generally, if you're doing Memento, let's keep in mind as well, the Oreo isn't 15 per chance on the mods, it's 10. So it's 31 from just the weapon. It's not the 36 that you have with with most of the high ends and stuff like that. So. Yeah, for this, it's basically 31 plus from the weapon, plus 10 from Cheska. Well, currently still 10 plus 10 from Cheska. Then 10 from the watch, putting it on 51. And then the high-end piece, of course, has 2 stats, and one of them is going to be crit chance. And then everything else is crit damage, so you land right there. But yeah, for other weapons, for a 3 mod weapon or a 15 crit chance mod weapon, that would still be the play, to go to 62 basically, because that usually works out better than being 57 and putting that extra into crit damage.
System back online.
At least for when you're doing Cheska versus Kuko currently. But here part as well, the Memento, for instance, of course, will cost you a crit chance versus a high-end piece. The best way to farm true sons, try sons. Sons that try. Well, let's actually not die here. I saw that coming as well. Let's actually heal up here. Do you want, what of true sons are you farming for? That's a question I would have for you then. If you just want to kill true sons, just any mission of theirs or their zones. Southwest is southwest and basically this side, southwest and East Mall are kind of their zones, so you can find them over there. But if you need something specifics of theirs, yeah, kind of you would need to specify a little bit. Because there's of course some challenges and stuff tied to that, but like with the field research and stuff, but
now locate those antivirals. As soon as you retrieve them, send up a flare to signal the support team.
We'll stand by here and cover your ass.
a gather will definitely be a checkpoint.
Plan B. We'll transport the
Because
antivirals
I am armor bugged.
I want these cylinders on separate vessels.
It's annoying.
Intercept those
But we're gonna go
cylinders.
fix
We can't
that by
let
just
Black
going
Tusk get
back
away
to a
with
safe
single sample.
house. But that's gonna cost me all my memento stacks, but that's fine. Well, I'd rather do it as well in a little bit before we reach further, because then... Because I'm gonna armor break here. No, I think Order is stronger than Banshee with strength, even if not. Even if not, maybe we're running Oreo for the reload speed. Overall, well, Banshee especially. So I run Banshee mostly with fast dance. If you're gonna go run it, if you want to do well, not per se strain, but more so optimist, would be a choice. For instance, with MP7, where you have a faster reload. But neither of those weapons currently is competitive with the Oreo. Like the Oreo is at the moment, it's gonna get changed in the PTS. But currently it is in its own league. And you can at any time, especially when you're solo, you can just when you reach a checkpoint, because otherwise you might have to do a lot of running. But that was a gather point, so that's definitely going to be a checkpoint. Go back to a safe house, get your armor fixed up. For instance, for me in that case, the broken armor, and then fast travel back. But currently the Oreo is just its own league. there is nothing that really compares to it.
Cold storage
Because, for
device
instance, in the
detected.
PTS, it's dropping 100
There's
rate
gotta
of
be the
fire,
antivirals.
and then it's kind of getting swallowed up in the pack. With 100 rate of fire more that it has at the moment, yeah, nothing really comes close in output. This is gonna actually kill that mini tank. Also using them for stacking, just some kind of stacked for this next fight. Because I don't need to kill that mini tank. But
Bringing a cylinder on board now. Attack shield. Enemy spotted. Keep them away from the antivirus.
I'm gonna take this out of the equation. Let's see where it went red, but I was aiming way too loud.
He's down.
And actually, I'm gonna push him to be a little bit closer here.
System disrupted.
Kill the jammer.
System restored.
I don't want to have any medics running around reviving people.
Need another angle. Friendly is down.
Let's go for the quick kill here. Yeah, they have a hole back there, basically, where we're shooting. Because, yeah, we didn't break his chest armor. His chest armor was not broken, but we killed him through the chest. Which is a handy trick to know. And I grab shock rounds in both things. Or well, both my secondaries. For later. Also, I should just grab all these memento stacks. I should grab ammo here as well. No. Forget about this thing.
Additional cold storage device detected nearby.
Get that second antiviral cylinder. The support team will secure the first cylinder in the meantime.
How about how about I secure the first container and
Wyvern, hostiles captured
that
one of
team
the
can go
cylinders.
fight
Trying to
Wyvern
intercept
instead.
the other one.
Hold the bridge and protect that cylinder.
Why do I have to do all the hard steps?
Requesting support fire. We've got hostiles on the bridge.
Request denied. We can't risk those antivirals.
Copy that.
Have to kind of be aggressive with it.
I'm making an attack run on that hospital.
The rare points where we can use the talent of the Oreo there. That's it. I got blinded, so the next enemy I'm hitting was gonna be blinded in return.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
Anyway.
Sample secured. Preparing to exfil.
Copy that. Good work.
Yeah, you're doing it then.
Portable
Oh, yeah.
canister detected nearby.
Feel free to just ask.
I'm hit. Losing control.
I made an explosive resist armor build for legendary runs. A lot of fun. Sorry, knees and Ligma hustle. Explosive resistance. I mean, you can. The thing is,
Helicopter took out the turbine.
overall, trying to survive legendary is not a good idea. You're much better off trying to murder legendary. That's just our like
I thought you knew me better than that.
overall what will end up working a lot better. Trying to survive legendary usually leads to just frustration and just very slow runs. Because, for instance, again, a striker, 3 strikers with a foam eclipse can just burn through legendary. Yay, we get to have our friend slide. I don't know why, but this is like one of my favorite things in the game. When we kill this heavy, the slope is just enough that he just... I have no idea why I find it that either, but it's just one of the joys of life. Seeing a heavy slide down. For some reason as well, I have the thing from that scene in Fight Club of just slide. The penguin. Slide. And also, Jesus Christ, that's way too high for my voice. My voice hated that. As we went really low, that too high. Although that's a little easier. Because that's not the same style of it. We never know when we're gonna get to survive. I would kind of sometimes disagree with that mindset. Because generally, if you're also like, honestly, if the team already has like 2 good players or something with decent builds, then you're better off becoming the foam eclipse. If they don't have the damage at all, or if there's a foam eclipse already, then you can go to striker. If there's no damage at all, you're better off just not doing it. Almost. Let's see what Adressia we get. Reload speed optimist. And yeah, the way to do it actually is, we're not going to pick this up. If you pick up an Adressia, you're stuck with it. You either have to deconstruct it, you can't sell it, you can't, well, you can't donate it, but I'm already done with that, so I can't. If I were to pick it up, I would have to deconstruct it at some point. You get then, or just have one, and then you don't get more address. Yeah, so the way around that, it should just not pick it up at all. Yeah, it's completely random stats, of course, and yeah, we need to get all of the right stats, which is like a 1 in 200 something. Because we want detox plus determined, preferably, of course. But yeah, one day we might get it.
Rocket launchers are loaded.
God damn it, Wyvern, stand down.
Negative, sir. I refuse.
Sir, find your death hilarious? Oh. the guy there, yeah. Do we know why total weapon damage from Striker is not additive to other total weapon damage? Or it's basically a separate multiplier. It's basically just the text is wrong. Same for Heartbreaker. It is just its own separate multiplier, and if it was total weapon damage, it would mess up a bunch of stuff. Because keep in mind that total weapon damage feeds into, for instance, things that scale off of weapon damage, like Headhunter, or
Target locked.
Pestilence, for instance. If that was total weapon damage, we would already be running Pestilences, because that would be just kind of too good for now. So it's supposed to not be total weapon damage, it's just the text is wrong. So they shouldn't change that to be total weapon damage, they need to change the text to say a separate multiplier. Here's well, don't destroy the generators right away, wait for the out of combat so you get a free heal. Just, you know, if you did get hit or something. Because yeah, the next wave doesn't spawn till you do that, and you get out of combat for free. So you do kind of want to do that. What's that? Because for instance, yeah, it being a separate multiplier means that it does add on top of things like, you know, if you are, for instance, running a headshot Regulus setup, but a headshot Regulus setup with strikers being total weapon damage, 200% of it, would be quite silly. Because yeah, that does feed into the headhunter calculation. And yeah, you like the numbers you could hit with that would be even more silly than like the 400-ish millions that people hit now. You could very easily reach the damage gap with a stacked striker
I'm gonna remember killing
and just
you.
Regulus and a Dutch City
That about anyone.
with a few shots saved and then. So for Pesty would be, you know, would be 3 million a tick or more.
Come to save the day, huh? But you're a real goddamn
200
hero.
stacks would be. So now we're already at 140 plus base. Plus, let's say 70 there. From like talents.
Rocket launch backup power.
That pulse is gonna kill me
Activated.
actually.
Launch sequence initiated. Serious trauma detected.
That was not the smartest play, but I was kind of thinking. Yeah, let's actually disable the rocket launcher. Playing poorly there. And then on the way back, grab some ammo. And to not blow up the requint. The reckless. But I bet it would take in like the 4 million range if
Rocket
it
launch
was
backup power.
with
Activated.
200
Launch
stacks.
sequence initiated.
So, to avoid that nightmare. But yeah, it is mislabeled on the text of it. But that's
Painless is no longer an option for you.
less of an issue than. Oh yeah, and she has a hunter, like when she does the melee, she has basically hunter level damage. Like she went almost through a 6 million shield there with a melee. Which is really only a thing that hunters can almost do. But a rogue or something smacking you is actually kind of like the easier thing. Because I went actually into melee range there, wanting the melee, but then I remembered and I no longer wanted the melee.
Going for a reload. Let's see how they like
Right, she has a. I'm gonna actually go kill Wyvern first instead of the other enemies. Although there is
give up.
medic on the loose, which is kind of dangerous to leave.
Wyvern, what's your status? Wyvern, come in. Wyvern. Fuck.
One more mag.
Copy that. Covering you.
I was out of ammo. Although I was. No, I'm still on.
He's right here.
Because yeah, one of the next wave is gonna be the dogs.
We're in contact.
Likely gonna spawn now. Oh, we just need to get lucky and one of the dogs have its butt against me. Just gonna wait for the thing. Four should be enough, right? Wasn't even like the fastest way to deal with them. I just
The
wanted to
antiviral
murder
cylinders
them
are
that way.
secure. We'll make sure they get safely extracted.
System
Yeah, let me
restored.
catch up on the rest as well. Unwavering is my choice for the Banshee. It goes from SMG to minigun. Probably my favorite weapon in the game. Yeah, Unwavering can be pretty good for SMGs. Especially with the weapon handling and stuff as well, helping the Banshee out. But I still have a preference towards easier to use talents on them because you still need to use weapon swap for it and
If we
stuff.
knock him down, negative.
So I still need something like that.
Can't chance those cylinders getting
I
destroyed.
tried to pass it with a proposed changes, so to
Let's
take on
build.
it.
Agent, you
It
managed
seems
to
actually a little bit
antivirals
OP.
and shut down a key
Almost.
Black Tusk stronghold.
It's like at
Not
the
to mention
edge of
preventing
OP.
a rocket attack on the base of operations.
maybe over
Incredible
the
work,
edge of
Agent.
OP.
Truly incredible.
bit.
But there's still more to do.
So yeah, we'll have to kind of see what the final version of it's going to be when it reaches the game. But yeah, it's definitely a contender now. Like at the very least, it's very usable. It's a real life done once. Yeah, man. Well, landing isn't too bad once you know the spawns. It has a lot of back spawns. Same with Tidal here. That's really the thing that catches you out. That's why UA is so easy. It's all forward spawns. You basically have no back spawn. Which makes it, which is actually the thing that, you know, you can, why we recommend it as a solid thing. Because Manning, yeah, has a lot of back spawns. You kind of need to know where they spawn. Because the thing that we do for legendaries is just we don't deal with the enemies really. We just or with their mechanics, we just kill them too fast. We preferably just kill them too fast. So for a second part of this legendary, try to move up and take out the drones. Someone doesn't reach. I mean, yeah, for certain situations, I can definitely see that. That's not the worst idea. Not the worst. People have no idea what they're doing. Yeah, damage is true. I mean, both the newer legendaries are definitely a step up from the older ones. Where am I going even? I'm gonna go to Damascus. To Damascus. So it's really on its own thing. I mean, yeah, it's basically its own stat. So amplified in the terms of division would mean as well that it's actually like self-multiplicative, which in this case it is just a separate multiplier. It is you basically treat it as an amp, but as like not in the self-multiplicative source. It's additive to itself and multiplicative to everything else. It's basically another stat. It's the same as like DTOC or DTA or stuff like that. And as they're kind of done for specific reasons. Because some things scale off of weapon damage, and total weapon damage always affects that as well. Gonna be maybe a little bit too aggressive here, but we'll see. Let's see if we get away with it. Because the real danger is a bunch of stuff coming from the sides, murdering me. Because I'm just gonna spawn camp here, but I'm kind of lost where the other enemies are.
Moving around them.
It's gonna work out for me. And of course as well, it's the faction to be aggressive against. We have a lot of CC against them. Also for that, like, it can go just as wrong. One bad explosion on me is needed. And as for the daily, I'm just gonna capture this quickly and donate here.
Incoming hostiles detected.
What did they do with Spotter? Do you mean for next season? Nothing. Spotter is staying the same. Obliterate is getting changed. Gunslinger is getting changed. Of chest talents, but yeah, Gunslinger is already not. Well, maybe pairing it with Versatile, because yeah, there is a Versatile. We're gonna get perfect Versatile backpack. Just the one piece of the brand set that I could see being used, that named piece.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, this isn't gonna end well for them. Named, of course, went the other way. Yes. Dance party! This guy's got some moves, man. He didn't like. I feel that's how most dance-offs also end. Just one person just punches the other. Just out of nowhere.
Supply room access unlocked.
What's my favorite exotic?
Be safe out there.
I mean, different things for different moments. Like there's no singular. What is completely useless still? Like Imperial Dynasty. Imperial Dynasty is my favorite because I don't have to think about it and I can just deconstruct right away. On a more like serious note, I mean, so Coyote, there's staples that are really good. Memento for solo play, Coyote for solo and group, Val basically for eclipses. If we go BTSU, for instance, as well as a general, like for a lot of skill builds, there is a lot of good answers there, and especially on the weapon end, like every character of mine has an Oreo, has an Elmo, has a Capacitor, has a Scorpio, and yeah, that like also all of them normally have a Nemesis, for instance. Like those are all just staples. You kind of just there is moments where they do things that nothing else can match them for. But then if we're kind of talking like my personal favorite, one that I kind of like the mechanic of, maybe, or something. That maybe isn't, I mean, BTSU, I would say. BTSU as as a thing is very powerful. You can use it for, overcharging yourself, even if you don't have any yellow cores. You can use it even without the yellow cores as well to supercharge the team, and especially in group setting, like a well-timed supercharge can just completely negate a wave or just a room. And mechanically, it's easy, kind of. It's just, you deconstruct a hive, and you kind of have to run a hive, and then you deconstruct a hive, and you get like a 2-minute timer on that. But actually trying to min-max that out is actually pretty, because it is such a powerful buff. So I would say like my favorite, like BTSU, but I could also like say Pestilence, for instance, is one. Which, just it forces you to play a little bit differently. Mantis is always kind of fun as well. But yeah, it's a, favorite is a hard word sometimes. Easy fix for best versatility this game. Yeah, although, well, I mean, yeah, that's I listed them off there as well in there. There's also, for instance, even forgetting here Regulus. Like Regulus is also a weapon. Yeah, she doesn't have her own Regulus, does she? But also, for instance, Busy Little Bee. It's also sometimes quite fun to just try to get the most out of. So we got the daily done, right? No, we did one more activity, but also we need some Black Tusk bounties, which are going to be in the zone, or Black Tusk activities, which are also going to be in the zone. I don't have any bounties of Black Tusk saved up. I have a challenging one there. We might just do that, just for... just to get them also off the map. I have one heroic one there. But yeah, let's maybe go get one here. Although actually I need a quick bio break before we do that. Let's maybe do that first. They were an Russian chess group was the perfect variant of the spotter chest. Is more tempting.
Civilians in
Not
danger.
particularly though, because I was competing with Fenris already kind of on the same amount, unless you were graded. But I do think Spotter will be in a better place, but more so the obliterate changes. Like obliterate going to 20, we now basically you have Spotter always on 15. It costs you a 5 crit chance mod. You need to be technician basically for it. And then you have obliterate, which doesn't have conditionality, but it stacks up to 20, so it's not always on. And then you have glass at 25 or 30 for the perfect with a bad Brad talent. Well, headshot isn't that bad, but yeah, I'm gonna take one quick bio break, and I'll be right back. We'll continuing on.
I'll kill you for that. I swear I'll kill you. Begging won't help.
Civilians in distress.
I'm not a spy. I swear. You don't have to kill me.
Civilians in danger.
Target terminated.
Okay, we're back. Although now I already realized walking away that yeah, I'm right next to the public execution, so they're Those guys will definitely have been publicly executed already. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, we'll go get the ones in the back. For some fan of videos here, but seeing what is it? Can see why now. I'd like to say it's only form of a signature skill that we have. Kind of, yeah. It is. It definitely fits kind of, yeah, that like Division 1 style signature skills kind of thing. And yeah, well placed or supercharged, like what I generally call them when you're like overcharging the entire team. Can either be used because it resets everybody's hives, revive hives, so it can be preventative of a wipe, but also aggressively, especially if people are kind of set up, like especially if you're like coordinating or something, because yeah, you can have, you know, just Reds having, you know, 6-tier stickies, for instance, EMP stickies or stuff like that, or them having, for instance, like we use it in Incursion, to also, for instance, get a booster hive, for instance, or such out at 6 skill tier. All those kind of things can be just game-changing. Also, yeah, it's kind of hard to like just point to one. But for instance, yeah, Coyote is very powerful. It's one of the top picks. It also has a group component to it, which can be just helpful to have by itself. Oh, there's a mini tank up there.
What it's come to?
Is it through here?
Target is nearby.
Let's go do the bounty here. It's too bad it's not the other way around. It's extra baby angry. I mean, I feel we still need to take a screenshot of that, but I would have loved extra angry baby as the order there of their nicknames. Extra angry baby. But yeah, then we would be killing Schaefer. Shots fired. What's the internal doors opening there?
Where are all the hostiles? I'm bored.
Well, that guy's gonna get his dream. As he was going, where are all the hostiles? I'm bored. Well, here I am to save the day.
All set. I'm taking you down.
Are you there? I totally should be on 4 directives. I'm just running solo. Because yeah, cool skills doesn't matter for tech tanks. The artificer doesn't matter if it is.
Target spotted.
Oh, was that a medic? No, so it's just a random lady there. Because if it was a medic, it could have been a BTSU. I'm gonna go around here. Yeah, I'm not charged up, so I do need to actually watch out for that. And we'll go on to the legs of that doggy. Of course, now, finally, thanks to Toasty, we know how that works, right? I feel everybody should know now. Here's the random detox Lady Death. Did this character already have their own? I did already. Yeah. It's gonna then be a deconstruct. Alright, Lady Death not receiving any changes. But it's all just a contender by itself anyway. Although honestly, I feel with the, as I kind of also talked about in video I put out today, with the changes to, or with the seasonal modifier thingy. It's always annoying that they hear that one. Yeah, that run speed thing is my favorite thing. Basically, always having Lady Death on all the weapons as long as you're killing in short range. I'm kind of on board for that.
That's your target.
Let's go kill baby.
Target down. Good job.
Okay, next season with basically every kill giving the movement speed. I kind of got used to it. I missed it already. Next zone. This is a Matty math for next season on Striker versus Heartbreaker and other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of handy to know exactly what's something, but there aren't too many of those wrong texts, because yeah, there's actually in the guides thing there is a one which has a few of the wrong text, but also I've added in at the bottom now since that video just a kind of a to-do list of other things to add to there. But I'm kind of gonna wait till next season as somebody has Oxy there, so I'm just gonna re-engage from the other side. Also, I kind of want to kill this mini tank. Mini tanks are the bane of tech tanks. They do way too much damage and can really hurt me. Especially named ones. Let's go murder you. I'm just gonna go hide for a second and go loot this crate.
System curtailed.
But the overall Heartbreaker is looking to be close to basically an Obliterate Striker. It's still not, of course, gonna, like, nothing's gonna be the Chest Striker. Because that's too big of a bonus. But Heartbreaker is definitely a contender. It's on build basically just a little bit behind depending on weapon choice, because also yeah, you can of course. The weapon choices are a little bit different between the two.
Nice. Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
And you're welcome, Manny. Now cheer up. Wait. Okay. We have a tickle fight. Okay. Then I have a different another bounty here, right? At least not from Black Dusk. No. That should have been the daily, yeah. So we still have just 3 bounties, which is gonna get our that named anyway. Might just do this challenging one just to clean it up. This one we got from someone. Go to DZ. Hey there, Jello. Was that in reference to something that I said, or you just want me to go? Just go to the DZ. Just was that in reference to something, or is it just a command, or just like you just want me to go suffer in the DZ solo? Versus striker, super close. Yep. I'll keep in mind, yeah, just looking at those bonuses like that is also Heartbreaker Vigilance would be 110 plus 25. It is getting, you know, at least it's at least gonna get that 20% buff, so, or that 10% buff, not that 30 that it had earlier. But yeah, then the rate of fire on Striker is much better than 15 weapon damage to ARs and LMGs, or 15 specific weapon damage, basically. And then yeah, they have the same 15 weapon handling, but then for the talents of Heartbreaker, you kind of need to be Technician overall. Like, yeah, you can do pulsing with other stuff, but yeah, you just run Technician and just run the pulse laser. So it's 5 crit chance less. But yeah, they basically land pretty close, and then Heartbreaker has worse stacking as a bad side. Like a much less consistent stacking. As a downside, and as an upside has, of course, bonus armor. And that bonus armor also protects its vigilance while you have it. So, but actually, in the latest video I put out on YouTube, there's actually a calculation, but it's with a M4, which isn't per se the best choice, but I just because I put it up against the Striker with the Elmo, so I just picked the M4 as, you know, a weapon that can flatline, but likely like with a better weapon. I need to as well actually recalculate the Heartbreaker with the new setting, or with the new bases for the weapons, and see like where Kingbreaker especially lands versus a lot of the other weapons. Kind of basically what do we pick on Heartbreaker, especially as well for Heartbreaker Tech Tank and for Heartbreaker just normal. But yeah, those will come in the coming weeks. Or just well, I would just want to give them maybe if they put out second developer notes, I'll maybe wait for that, or if they kind of announce a phase 3, which I'm not expecting. I think phase 2 was basically fine, and they can basically ship that if they choose to, with some minor things. Like, yeah, there were a few some things that other people pointed out, especially to me, that are completely broken, and I've already seen that they've also been made aware already.
Agent, target spotted.
Speedy beds. Why do I hear a chainsaw heavy? Because there's a chainsaw heavy. That explains that. Why do I hear a thing that exists? Because these guys have a very distinct, like this jingly janglies. Also, yeah, these guys are interesting in one way, and that is that their bleed. So bleed normally doesn't go through shield, but it does. His bleed does. Which is kind of the only unique thing that they have. Speedy buds. I feel that's like off-brand Sonic and Friends. Speedy buds.
Target neutralized. Good work.
Instead of Sonic, it's Sanic. Instead of Knuckles, it's No-Kills. No kills.
That's the target, agent.
Instead of tails, it's mouths. Or actually, no. What's the inverse of a tail? Maybe
Target down.
Toes.
Good job.
Hostile control point nearby.
It's kind of interesting. I used to have a Heartbreaker PFE. The thing is, though, with the Heartbreaker PFE, I still would kind of pick Striker. First of all, it's a chest striker versus a chest plus backpack Heartbreaker generally. And yeah, you you really the thing is with oh yeah, let's actually try that. Let's actually see if Yannick, we can make Yannick work. Both now and then also come back without directives and actually double check. Well, let's first loot everything here. The downside is, yeah, the pulsing. You need to either headshot, and that's not always viable, or you run a shield and a pulse, but then you don't have a revive hive, which is kind of dangerous for PFE as well. Or you run a hive and a pulse without the shield, and now you know you don't have a very big tool of that you would want for PFE, especially a PFE that is at 70 instead of 80. So I don't think, I mean, at the moment is already kind of competitive because you do have that bonus armor, which kind of helps. So now there's above striker, assuming AR LMG. If not using AR LMG, it's below striker. Could still land below a little bit without, well, it depends on the weapon choice as well. And talent choice, because yeah, it depends also if you're kind of putting in, I'm gonna assume you're not putting in outright that flatline or something, because yeah, with flatline in there versus, for instance, some other weapons without flatline, then yeah. As much as well, that 5 crit chance kind of hurts it a little, but they're basically neck and neck. On the same weapon. I should actually try that on the same, like calculate that with the same weapon and see how they exactly land. Or was I in this? When I just get a headshot once in a while. The thing is, how do you headshot that which has no head, like a warhound or a mini tank or a turret, or a lot of things don't have heads, and you still need to kill them. That is one of those things that, yeah, just because I've ran Heartbreaker a lot without trying, like, yeah, exactly, trying to like not run, for instance, or to run it without the linked laser pointer, because yeah, you can have other specializations. Although yeah, flatline kind of fits in well with that build anyway, so it's not a. That kind of makes up for, you know, what you would lose to other specialization damage output wise. But you just, it's really frustrating for just general use. If you're using it against, for instance, everything except Black Tusk, it works perfectly fine. But yeah, you still fight Black Tusk a lot here and there, and you don't always have the choice to not do so. But even against, for instance, hyenas and stuff, yeah, when a sniper turret goes down and you just kind of, with a striker, you just burn it down if you can't kill the owner. With a Heartbreaker, you're also, you know, both you can't pulse it, and even, oh, there's another one. That was a jump scare. Okay, they just shit at me. Just. I opened that door and you just suddenly hear that chainsaw roar. Not that those guys are scary, but yeah, that was just. I was startled. Quite well. Because also, for instance, even if you pulse against turrets and stuff or mini tanks, you don't actually stack against proxies. So mini tanks and turrets and stuff, you don't actually stack up Heartbreaker against them. Which is kind of annoying because, you know, mini tanks are a really good way to stack striker. Oh, actually, I totally forgot. We're gonna try to spawn Yannick and then actually reset the world without directive and come back down here and see if we can actually spawn him. Then, because I was just gonna loot that room, but I got into a story mode and stopped. Also, yeah, in my video, I'm comparing a striker with Elmo versus an Heartbreaker with M4, which, although I don't think the M4 is more, like, that was still 5% more or more behind. So I'm gonna guess, like, what's the top burster with the first one with Fall, right? Yeah, Fall. So Fall would likely be the better pick to compare with. It's not jumping jacks or jumping. Okay. Let's actually try this. I'm curious. We've been meaning to try this. I've said it a dozen times and I keep forgetting. Actually, I totally completely missed that
Friendly
one.
combatants
Whereas
detected.
without missing and only get 25 stacks. Well, that might be a little bit exaggeration, but yeah, I feel yeah. You kind of with Heartbreaker, you kind of need to use the ACS to start. Like with Striker, you can go without, definitely. No. So let's actually let's turn on off all of the directives, because it seems to be like these directives are messing up in places where you use emotes to spawn stuff. Seems also to be the case for hunters, actually. Like, not that you would want to do the hunters with with directives on, but it seems to actually be messing it up for the saluting and for the jumping jacks in the pool and a few other ones. But also, yeah, saluting both the grave sites and also the monument and stuff. You like. Let me. I'm curious, actually. Yeah, will we get Yannick to spawn now? And can we then murder him? Also, you know what? If we're gonna go fight him, I'm gonna grab a PFE.
Hostile control point identified.
Should just put in Scorpio here as well. Might will melt him there. Why do you hear this music? Those guys are not that like. Actually,
Can't tell you how grateful we all are.
how often do we see this still? This thing, I'm just donating this. The funny thing is though, we just get XP nowadays. This used to give the bounty thing. So you would always be happy when you saw those guys around, because what was it called? Bounty or intel? I think it was called Intel or something. It was the same thing that it's called in Division 1. Where you still have it for bounties, where you have to get a resource for it. To do bounties. Yeah, so I'm instantly going to the spot where the bounty spawn would be, but yeah, no. We're just running down here and seeing if the beard will spawn. Sanic, the whole check, yeah. Oh, yeah, we indeed have a Knuckles in Wall Street, yeah. You can the Knuckles, yeah. Did that be no stacking Heartbreaker? Yeah, as well, for instance, that one as well with the SHT crates, both in like Countdown and Summit, and also, for instance, in Liberty's boss fight and stuff. Striker, you can just shoot the SHT crates that spawn the drones and stuff, and you can stack on them. Heartbreaker can't. All of those are considered like proxies, basically. So yeah, you can't stack on those. And yeah, Morozova train. You can't also stack Heartbreaker on Razorback and stuff as well. Even though you're pulsing them and stuff, that doesn't work that way. So yeah, Striker still has benefits in that way over it, even if it would be ahead. What is Yumping Yax? So yeah, okay. I forget you have to click it. You don't just release. What is Yumping Yax? Okay. Hey, yeah, see? So yeah, the directives break it. Hello, Beard. Yannick the Beard. And he hits pretty hard. And yeah, technically, actually, he's a rogue. Actually, he's not a hunter. And he hits pretty hard. Like this is a 78%.
Seeker mine detected.
And him being a rogue as well, he has his own skills.
striker drone detected.
Wow, he hits a lot harder than just rogues. Yeah, let's finish this. Yeah, seeing he hasn't nerfed the Scorpio yet. You will die to the unnerfed Scorpio. And the firewall burn there. Eat wow, he's like really strong. Because yeah, he does have the hunter melee basically. Let's close that distance. I forgot actually how strong he is on heroic. I haven't fought him in on heroic like in forever. He's much stronger than a rogue and kind of has the hunter melee because he doesn't have a rogue melee. So, but yeah, we murdered him with the Scorpio, taking revenge for him nerfing. the Scorpio took its revenge now, but yeah, he's gonna come back and win round 2 in the future. Yeah. Let's go continue doing some finishing up the weekly. Yeah, let's take it to 4 directives and we'll just run a tech tank. Just Llama is preferred for PS3 right now, but with the changes, maybe Striker, even though the ticks do drop by about half. I think Striker currently as well. So that setup is much more just trying to find a decent balance between the ticks and the damage. But honestly, as a build, I think Striker already will actually be a better setup than the Langmo setup. Just because Strikers just does so much more damage. We should not forget that, because yeah, it doesn't affect the stacks at all. Its stacks drop by a lot, but then yeah, your stacks are lower, but your main damage is so much higher. Having played around a little bit with Striker and Pestilence, the thing is though, yeah, if you're gonna go Pestilence, you might as well have a little bit set into the stacks, just to because yeah, that's the thing that it does. Because at that point as well, you're kind of then looking at it and going like, at least currently, especially, just like, why would I run a Pestilence, right? You would just go, I'm going to swap this Pestilence to just the fast stance LMG and just murder even faster. But yeah, in the future, yeah, I think both will have a place. I definitely am going to make both. Let's use up maybe, so let me just use this easy one also just to get it off this map. Off my map. Don't even know why I have an easy one. Likely I was running around and picked one up from the snitch or something while I was refilling some stuff or something. Oh yeah, it'll count as our... Because we just need one more bounty, right? That's just good. It's fine. And then we do 2 more activities. We're done with the weekly. I totally... What is actually the rotation here? Envy. Oh, okay. So Envy's back. Yay. Envy's back. All right. I totally forgot. I haven't done my weekly descent on the character where I do my weekly descents. And this is the last day. And these are my last hours. So we're gonna finish up this thing here, and then I'm gonna jump into descent and quickly murder a nemesis. And it is gonna be quickly because of an envy. Because there ain't no party like an envy party, because the envy party has the best bonuses. That dog is just kneeling forward very awkwardly. Good thing I remembered.
System reactivated.
I would have sucked if I had actually forgotten to do my descent. Because we didn't do it earlier in the week. We didn't oil it up earlier in the week. It's because it was slot, and then PTS happened, and then I almost forgot.
Hostile explosive trap. detected.
This is our normal scaling so these guys melt.
Target neutralized. Good work.
Well, we just needed one more bounty, so this counts for that. Just need one more activity.
Safe, Agent.
Yeah. Yeah, let me catch up as well. I don't know how to change nick in game. Depends on which system you're on. What about immune enemies? I'm trying to remember. Can you stack on the? I think Heartbreaker can stack on immune enemies. Because I think it can stack. You don't stack. Or does it just stack a blitz? No, it doesn't stack a obliterate, right? So it stacks. Yeah, so it stacks. Yeah, the Marauder in the Lincoln fight, or in the Liberty fight, the one that Keener hacks. Pretty sure you can stack on that. I've never tried it on. I haven't ever run Heartbreaker in Incursion or something, which is the place you would do it. Or really do it.
Incoming hostiles detected.
But I seem to remember, yeah, you could stack on the Immune Marauder. Because yeah, if you Faraday yourself and avoid the shock, you can shoot the Marauder quite a bit before actually the fight starts, and is immune. Until kind of like Hina runs away in that fight. I'm pretty sure you stab, but yeah, no promises. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, we're not. Yeah, so yeah, as Bandit says there, if it is on PC, that is through the Ubi Connect thing. You can go to your profile and think there is like a edit. Actually, I can go. So if I go to my, although you guys can't see that, but I go to my profile. Can I? Could also just try Googling it, likely. We'll give you the answer. But yeah, on PC it's through that. On the consoles, it's through the services. Both services have like rename options, right? But your name is just the name from your gamer tag and stuff. So I'm gonna guess it's gonna be on PC, because otherwise question would be different. H was one stacking in the shield side. Dude, well. Sorry. Boomer and DH. Yeah, we wouldn't. Yeah, just to be certain, we would need to test it again. Pretty sure you can stack on immune enemies with Heartbreaker. Because I think I remember, yeah, running Heartbreaker Tech Tank and then just stacking on the Marauder in Liberty. Are there any good 5-directive builds for Hyena areas? The Rusher helmets mess up my hotshot. Determine the best to go down to 4 directives for Hyena. It kind of depends. There are... So 5 directive wise, you could go for instance, with a pistol build, it's less bad. Just because, yeah, you can just snap fire better. So with a Headhunter's Fury and stuff, you still have to deal with the helmets. But you could run a Headhunter's Fury. Then there is stuff like, for instance, when I run, or what need to run, or I would generally just not run 5 directives because I don't care about XP damage. But yeah, if you want to do 5 directives, I, for instance, have this thing, which is a Headhunter turret drone hybrid. So it is a 6-tier drone with some skill damage behind it, and the Headhunter part of it is pretty weak. It is not strong enough to start on a purple, for instance. It is that level of weak. But then against hyenas, well, I just let the turret and drone weaken enemies and then finish them off with the thing. And then once I've determined, you're just going. Or as well, I pair it with a nemesis and then just start with the nemesis, because that can still just kill a purple, of course. And then the turret and drone are just there to deal with hyena rushers. But you can also go, for instance, build-wise with something like this. And Negotiator's Dilemma tech tank for 5 directives, because yeah, the Negotiator's Dilemma part of it deals with and this for solo play is more than enough. It definitely is not as good as a Heartbreaker or Striker tech tank, but yeah, you have to give up something for that 5th directive, or you just give up that directive. It's basically the bits between those. But yeah, there are some setups that you can kind of use against them, but generally, yeah, they're better avoided. Like if you're just leveling and stuff, yeah, sometimes you want them for the zone, or for some other things for the dailies and the weeklies and stuff, but they're best in general just avoided if you're headhunting and just go kill some outcast. And if you, I'm gonna guess, I'm not sure, already familiar with the build collection. In the build collection, the builds that I was talking about is gonna be 3.07, and the OD was 3.12. This is character 3. But yeah, this thing actually, I don't mind taking this one, the high end headhunter third drone hybrid. Which is a mouthful. And there's actually a showcase on this. There's also a hotshot version of this you can make. But yeah, this is some harder to get pieces because, well, actually it's not too bad because yeah, the Habsburg, you need skill damage headshot. You do need a Picaros. And yeah, next season this is going to drop a little bit lower. It's annoying because yeah, the even the best headhunt or marksman rifles are kind of dropping like 40-ish K for, especially if you want to keep the magazine for a build like that. And also, it's still not a perfect solution because you have to kind of keep an eye on the turret and the drone and make sure they actually go after the rushers and stuff. And of course, sometimes they just don't listen, and it's frustrating sometimes, but. But that OD tech tank as well it has more than enough damage. It is, but yeah, it's actually reaching a point where it is actually kind of weak feeling, especially if you're kind of used to headhunter tech tanks or Heartbreaker tech tanks and Striker tech tanks. We're just gonna toss all of this out, and yeah, let's go. Let's swap character as we did the weekly here, and the daily, and the other daily. Actually, how many exotic components am I up to now? Because actually, yeah, recently we spent a lot of them, and yeah, some of them are not gonna be that great of a choice now anymore, but that's still fine. We have enough. There's 30 days in there. Yeah, definitely on PC, yeah, you can't keep changing it. There is a limit to it, but. Yeah, let's go do this character. I'm gonna go do Descent. I don't know if anybody out there is interested in a Nemesis run. If you are, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna solo it out. Envy at least is a very easy one. Actually, just a double check. I haven't, right? Yeah. So, weekly Descent. I mean, I'll just get started if somebody still goes like, hey, I would like to join, I can always jump out.
Shade tech prohibited. Access denied. Deactivating shade protocols.
And the Descent guide has very much taken a backseat. I did start on putting together a Descent guide. But kind of, yeah, PTS and everything else kind of came tumbling through. I should maybe jump back on that. Because yeah, I kind of know what the, well, there's some pics. At least I get a blinder. So here, for those that don't know how the Nemesis especially work. So for instance, here the Reviver seems like a really good choice, right? Except no. The Reviver is going to give the Nemesis either a Healing Hive. Well, it's going to give him a Healing Hive, actually. So I don't want that, because that can be a terrible thing. A Blinder is actually a really good choice, because he gets a Blinder for that. The Nemesis basically copies your skills as far as it can. But yeah, it can't have, for instance, a revive hive because that would be weird for it to revive back up. Even though, you know, Keener did. I'm just going to take the SMG. Yeah. So that turns into like a healing hive. For instance, the Jammer Pulse there, he won't also take a Jammer Pulse. He will just have a random skill. And when it goes random skill, it can be terrible things like Bomber Drone or Seekers or Stinger Hive or Sniper Turret, which can be like really deadly. So generally you want to make those picks
Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
just before the Nemesis. My skill picks are completely designed to deal with the Nemesis. And that basically means Fireflies are fine. All of the Fireflies become the blinder. So even if you pick Demolisher or Burster, the Nemesis gets a blinder. Oh, come on. I want to get you too. All of the stickies are fine. Fire, explosive, and EMP. They get directly copied over, but all three are kind of easy to evade, and also they don't like instantly destroy you. And then foam and fire chem is kind of okay. And yeah, get trauma here already. It's over Nemesis. Get Allegro as my free talent. Although, yeah, we should still not become too overconfident. Nemesis can still murder you.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating. Medium.
No, don't worry about it. I should just finish up that one.
Hostile construction initiated.
Here, of course, just with envy,
Hostiles
I have no
Hostile spawn from highlighted
fear
doors.
of doing it solo. Although in general, I don't mind it. So I like it more in groups, especially. It just goes a little bit faster actually in groups. Especially with a 3-man team. Once we get to loop 2, and we still have a 3-man team. The scaling is kind of okay on a 3-man team, and then also on top of that, what you get is that every person can just watch your door.
Console online.
Because here I focus one door, I'm letting 2 doors get out. Or well, here 1. I'm gonna take Eyeless as well. I mean, all like 3 of those picks were fine. Rifleman would also be an okay pick, just as 1 stack of it. I know we're picking the easiest rooms just to get as quickly to the Nemesis.
Room selected.
Does this invite
Difficulty
include
rating.
which kill the Nemesis
Easy.
clones or what they turn into? I'm gonna actually do just I'm not gonna do the full list of what they turn into.
Hostiles constructing.
That was the original plan that I had, but then I realized that would mean doing Nemesis runs, or runs up to Nemesis at the very least, and then picking the wrong skills and doing that for basically trying to get all of the skills, which yeah, no. I'm just gonna make it basically these skills are fine and these skills aren't, and then some of them I'm not sure what they exactly turn into.
Online.
So for instance, if you take
Supply station online.
Healing Trap, I have no idea if that turns. I think it turns into Shock Trap. I think we had that once, but I'm not certain. So because yeah, we would need to go through every skill separately for some of them to check. Although, well, it's mostly just the healing skill. But yeah, I'm just gonna make a safe list of skills, which is just more usable anyway. But yeah, it's definitely gonna, like, that graphic is something that I definitely wanna
Entering new location. Difficulty rating. Easy.
definitely wanna make. 3 for the sun scaling, but everyone goes now. Yeah. Although 4-man is also fine, especially for later on, because especially in those mid parts, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, 4-man scaling is like the worst scaling,
Initiated.
definitely, but still not, like, depending on, you know, depending on rotation as well. It's not too bad. But the thing as well with 4-man is you past loop 16, when you have the 4 doors. But that's kind of the thing. It's kind of depends also if you're going past loop 16 anyway.
Console available.
Because if you're going past loop 16, 4-man is kind of nice where you still get to keep 1 person on each door. I want to put another in there. Actually, this Envy had a bunch of stuff triggering off of. Yeah. So I'm going to take surgical. It's fine. I don't want to reroll too much. Because we can use that money better on slots. Oh yeah, 26%, 1% above the average of 25 per loop. That we want.
Entering new location.
Difficulty
rating.
Couple of weeks
High value
ago,
target.
shock drops. Yeah, I think as well that like we've had that once.
Constructing hostile combatant.
But for instance, still for Reviver Hive, for instance, I'm still not sure if it's always healing Hive, because the thing is there was one time where I thought it became a Stinger Hive, but that might have also been another person's random skill and me just maybe like misidentifying it. And then that they maybe also had a healing Hive, but they just I didn't spot it going out, or because I'm also not sure if for some of the things, if they like still are maybe like if you take a Revive Hive that are capped to it being a Hive, like they're locked into it being a Hive, but just don't have, and then just, you know, but they don't have that one, so they just pick one in the category at random. But I'm gonna guess that's not gonna be the case. I'm gonna guess it's just a one-to-one fixing. But then, yeah, some skills are definitely random because that also exists. I saved my ammo on my SMG specifically for the boss fight, and now I'm forgetting to use it on the boss fight. Well, actually, I didn't need to save as much as I did, but also solo scaling is pretty easy. I know, trauma already. Trauma is so handy. As soon as I become anything but restorer. Yeah, so I'm kind of certain about that being the case as well, but just not 100% because yeah, that one time, you know, well, likely I just missed it and didn't find it. I just take bullet now. Although agonizing for obliterate, and then plague is also not bad. Like all three of these are actually it's more of a choice of, yeah, let's go agonizing. Agonizing, I can technically pull the most out of agonizing. Slots. Armor pack. Especially as well against Nemesis, there's only really one target for it to mark, as long as I, you know, don't mess up with skills. I might hold out. I have one good skill already. I might actually just take a rifle here. Because a rifle isn't a bad thing against Nemi. Yeah, let's do that. So if I can get foam, then it's like completely over.
Entering new room. Difficulty rating easy.
But actually, if I feel a little bit confident in that list to just maybe also put in what they become.
From highlighted doors.
Oh, I'm so upset.
To engage.
I was looking for a third door.
Console available.
I'm so I'm so used to doing this in group. I actually completely. I'm kind of blanking on how solo worked. Obly, yeah. So 40. This is room 2, right?
Entering new location.
Yeah. So
Difficulty rating easy.
40, and then
Constructing
at least
hostile
gonna be
combatant.
50.
Hostile construction
Even
initiated.
in the worst case.
Console active.
Solid damage returns as well as not that great. Wouldn't mind the strain, but yeah, I'm not gonna replace. Oh, that's surgical. We could replace. We don't need it anymore. I'll take it wrong. Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, don't mind the preservation here. I know already what we made as well for that, which I'm kind of actually happy with. Is it in? Damn it. Where's the... Oh, I closed it actually. Right, so... It's gonna use that to open the link to guides. No, I don't want to ban Nightbot. Go away. Because already in this folder, we did make a map actually, which this actually really helped me already with understanding the other layout, not this layout of course, but the other layout of how it kind of fits together. This helped my brain kind of understand how that layout works, and that I think that would be kind of that's plus making that graphic for the skills. I feel.
Room selected.
Both will have
Difficulty
some
rating
value.
easy.
But before that as well, I've already actually finished the skill guide, so
Hostile spawn from
that'll be the
highlighted
next
doors.
in-depth guide we'll go into, and I kind of want to maybe do that
Hostile
before the end
construction
of this season.
initiated.
Just get it out, because I also want to just go over the guide and kind of the same way as I do for all of the in-depth guide videos, and then actually go skill by skill, explaining kind of the intricacies, because even to some of the other things, as I've started taking notes, because I feel, for instance, a lot of people don't even know that you can just instant use the blinder firefly like that. Instead of aiming it, you just instant use it. And just, if there is an enemy in front of you, it's gonna get hit by that one. I think preservation too, not the best choice, but I just don't want to reroll too much. We want to get slots. Although yeah, actually we're going to 54%, which is... I'll take that. We're 4% ahead.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating easy.
So we can have a combination in the next loops of 4 mediums and 4 normals, and we would still make it 4 easies and 4 normals. Or no, 4 more 4 easies and 4 mediums. Let's actually get the terminology right.
Console online. Supply station
Which is very
available.
likely. Yeah, sure. Well, surgical doesn't seem like the best choice. It's still, you know, for the moments that I can't activate thingy, but that's not going to help with the Nemesis fight, but I just didn't want to reroll.
Biohazard activated.
Because also here we can, the
Selected.
nice thing about
Difficulty rating. High value target.
our dear friend Envy is, yeah, there's Sadist, there's Ignited, especially Sadist, which I can trigger as well with my
Hostile construction initiated.
trauma.
Hostiles constructing.
So let's go
Hostiles
set up
spawn
here.
from highlighted doors.
The far left one. You can see that door from kind of the gap I was looking through. Yeah, me shooting this way should kind of pull them my way. Right, I'm actually going to swap to camping this door.
I got you.
Serious trauma detected.
What? Why did it pull me to that edge?
Cease.
That was a little anticlimactic. Well, let's start again. That was just bad play as well by me. I can't kill that fast on these low loops, but kind of went for it. I was hoping actually the name would not spawn there. Also, I was hoping to get the backpack of that LMG. That would have saved me as well. I was going for it, but it didn't. And then, yeah, the cover pulled me to that edge of it, which I was trying to hide in that corner.
Active.
But that cover only has kind of on the edge of it. So. We'll go in again. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if you want to join. Let me exit here.
Shade tech prohibited. Access denied.
Because I got myself killed there. No, it's just played too much aggressive tech tanks today, and I'm not the tech tank in there.
Facility detected. Combat simulation program
Wait
active.
for it to actually load in fully.
Safe.
I got as well.
entered.
If anybody else wants to join us as well, feel free to say so. I'm actually gonna go back to this other tab where I can see this. Yeah. Back in we go. At least it was just on loop 2 and I wasn't like
Safe area detected.
way in.
Shade tech prohibited. Access denied. Deactivating shade protocols.
We can't
Entering
ask.
combat
Yeah.
simulation program.
It's kind of easy to become a little bit overconfident and then kind of forget that, yeah.
Activated.
Especially against the name, that you just need some kill time. At least, and I'm 60 there. I'm gonna take the credits, I think, on the other one. I could take a revive hive and then swap it later. Yeah, let's maybe do that. I'll take the revive hive and I'll swap it later. And even if I don't get anything better, then at least like a revive hive isn't the worst. So let's take. Although actually no, let's take boilers because yeah, we should go for the yellows, even though I despise boilers.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating medium. Constructing hostile combatant.
So there and then there. I'll take the lower.
Console active.
I'm not gonna use up all my ammo yet. We get eyeless, adrenaline rush as my free. Well, actually, there is no, there isn't, right? Yeah, no, that's the big lacking thing in Envy. The only thing it's really missing is intimidate. That's been easy.
room selected. Difficulty rating, easy.
No, actually, no.
Hostiles constructing.
Nope. Cover
Hostiles
there
spawn
anyway.
from highlighted doors.
It's not just too much ammo.
Console available.
Pummel doesn't help against the Nemesis, but helps getting there. Nah, let's reroll. Ah, VG. Because a pummel against the Nemesis isn't that great. It's gonna be easy. Not sure even why I'm looking
Entering
at
new
it.
room. Difficulty rating, easy. Hostiles constructing. Hostiles spawn from highlighted doors.
After a while, you kind of know where they're gonna
Console
spawn behind the
available.
doors. So that's why I
Supply
aimed
station
at the head.
available.
Although, yeah, it's not always 100% because sometimes they don't take that spawn slot. Sadist. I know we're gonna exit with 56, which is nice enough.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating, easy.
This side.
Hostile construction initiated.
Feel the tiredness. Because I likely will finish this and that'll be it for me. Nothing spawned in my door. Go help on that door.
Console available.
Definitely Obliterate. Obliterate is one of the MVPs here, especially if you can get some crit chance going with it. But even I have 10 crit chance now as my base, just from the permanent upgrades, and that's already like
Entering
makes
new
it an
location.
okay enough pick.
Difficulty rating, high value target.
It's not like a top pick, but left and right, yeah. So it's gonna be just these two doors. So
Hostile construction initiated.
let's each take a stand.
Getting ready.
I've saved more than enough ammo for here.
Clearing out!
Ring around the rosy with him. See what it gives me this time. One of the nice things about Envy and why it's the go-to for Nemesis runs especially is, like, even when I'm getting some of the lesser ones, they're still all good. Because you just, basically all of the exotics here are okay-ish. So even you're gonna get at least a good one, because there's basically like 4 good ones for a Nemesis fight, because even payment in kind is kind of usable. Although, yeah, you kind of need to watch out for the bleed. Gonna take an EMP sticky, then at least have a skill locked in. I have 599, just one short for a med pack. Can't I haggle with the thing? Just, you say 600. Can't we make it 599? You know. Friend price.
Difficulty rating medium. Hostiles
And
constructing.
in here we're gonna have 3 doors
Hostile
marked.
spawn
So
from
yeah, it's
highlighted
this one,
doors.
and the other one there. Still one wave though, so decently easy. Our general strat will always be just we clear our door first and then go for the other door basically. I need a reroll here. It's gonna take status 2 actually. I'm not gonna take surgical at all. I do have agonizing this time. So this will put us at 36 for the second room.
Room selected. Difficulty rating medium.
This one, middle one, I want
Hostiles
that.
constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
I can do this.
I'll put you down for that!
Console active.
Take Eyeless 2 as well, which is also not a great pick. Okay. Don't want to reroll too much. Broadcast station, so still have a chance at the
Selected.
easier boss
Difficulty
room.
rating easy.
Because if we go maintenance side, then it's the easier boss room. If we go generator side, it's the other one.
Hostile
The harder one,
construction
but
initiated.
just want to have a peek which one of these it is. Okay, so okay, let's stay on this side. Should have shot my agonizing target first. I might have been smart.
Console available. Supply station online.
Obliterate is worth stacking. Alright, so we're moving that away. Generator, so we're getting the cave. For this like thing one, I much prefer the other one, the rocket silo. Also, yeah, we're at 48, 2% below. So we might see a loop 5, or we might get lucky on loop 4 or 3 and 4.
Combatant.
So probably we wouldn't go to loop 5, but you know, it's not per se in our hands.
Console online.
Rifleman is a good enough pick. 1 stack of it, not too much. Because the first one is 5% and then it's 1% for each subsequent, making the first one actually a pretty good pick for just 1 slot. But then of course, yeah, just adding on to it just doesn't work out. So
Hostiles constructing. Hostiles
mid
spawn from
right
highlighted
and
doors.
far left. Okay, so I'll sit up here and just scroll down afterwards. That camera was weird there for a second. I'm just gonna take the full reload here. Pure. Well, the questions are the throwback event just giving exotics and not apparel or blueprints. So we didn't get to like play around exactly with the throwback events. So we don't like. I'm not kind of unsure what it actually. Although, well, yeah. So it's only the exotics, yeah, from that season. They specifically said it's not like the apparel event stuff, and it's also not the blueprints. But maybe they should just put the blueprints in. I feel that would be an easy place to just put the blueprints, just have them trigger giving those, and then just. But apparel, I could see, because they're rerunning apparel events and stuff, right? So I could see them wanting to keep that as that. Right, from. Yeah, I'm gonna give up my hive then as well. Really, we're no longer on wrong skills, and then I wouldn't have minded that G36, but and yeah, we need 52% out of the coming 2 loops, so we need 26 out of each, which is above average. Be accepting an outage server downtime. Oh, for tomorrow? Actually, they would have announced that by now. I'm not expecting. Thanks. Oh, the throwback is. Oh, wow. I completely. Actually, I thought the throwback was in the global events of next season. I didn't understand they were from this season.
Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
Okay, yeah, actually, we'll read up on that after I'm done here. Actually, don't want to be in the middle here, but for this exact reason.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I want to use my one med pack.
Available.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a server downtime announced, so doesn't seem to be a maintenance attached to it. And hither flooding.
Selected. Select new room to proceed.
Because the way I understood it before was that was going to be part of like the new season, but it's already here. Yeah, because they were talking about it in the thingy, but I didn't catch it all. I wonder like,
hostile combatant.
if I was a dumbass, because yeah, I was also of course like kind of just talking and stuff during their event and stuff because we were watching it together. Was I the only one that missed that? That's not. That is already this season. But yeah, they did specifically call out, or it was specifically as apparel and blueprints, and they said no. Just exotic.
Console active. Supply station online.
So we do know that. I'm gonna take 1 preservation here.
Operator cleared to select new room.
This is room 3. 6774.
Electrical hazard detected.
We're still at least within the range, although hopefully we get easy in the next one. Let's go take both upstairs one. I'll take the other one. Gonna shoot down.
Console active.
Could use some more red. We'll have okay exotic talent and stacking up talents to benefit off of it.
New room.
Hopefully we do get it easy here. That'll put us at 74. Otherwise we're kind of... Although again, boilers. Although we have yellows as well, so. Because I still do need trauma. And ignited wouldn't be too bad
Selected.
either.
Difficulty rating easy.
So there, and there.
Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted doors. Console active.
Only taking trauma. Who doesn't love some trauma in their lives?
Operator cleared to select new room.
But yeah, actually, that's kind of cool. Actually, that those events are that.
Entering new room.
So we'll see tomorrow what exactly they
High-value
entail.
target. Hostiles
Because the way they were talking about it, it's going to be
spawn from highlighted
basically a
doors.
project right on top of the global event. But then I wonder if we still get the challenges. We'll have to see. Although we'll just do them. Right. A few extra exotics never are a bad deal. I'm actually gonna take a reload here while this guy dies just to that. Didn't die to that. What a dick.
How the heck?
Yeah, how the heck indeed. Foamed you, and you're not foamed. Not sure what this special ammo is. I'm kind of concerned that it might be shock. So I'm just gonna wait for. The names can just spawn with special ammo already. Gonna take a yellow here for my foam. 2 charges instead of 1. Oh yeah, there is a thing there. Already gonna open it because there's page made for it. I'll link it here, but I'm also gonna read it in a second. I'll just put it in both chats, but because yeah, they do this. We'll. But I'm gonna read that in a second. First, we're gonna finish up this nemesis. I'm good on skills. I'm gonna take the 1928, I think. Yeah. Together with last red slot and that and some ammo. So we need 3 easies.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating.
Yeah, 3 easies and a medium. So we only get 1
EMP
medium.
attack simulation online. EMP hazard detected.
Yeah, 2 waves
Hostiles
here as well.
constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
Oh no, I mean, I feel free to just read through them. I'll catch up, and then also you can correct me if I'm getting stuff wrong.
Get off me!
Deploying foam!
Console active.
I'm gonna take one unhinged. Unhinged is kind of a trap in here because there's not much to offset it with, but one unhinged with SMG and an LMG. I can deal with that.
Difficulty rating easy.
I'm definitely not gonna stack into it. Because you only have optimized, it's basically a trap, in my opinion.
Hostiles constructing.
Yeah, I'm gonna take
from
that,
high
and
doors.
then we'll both shoot towards the end here. Another one stepped out to them. The M1928, as we have it in this, and is actually pretty good. Because the big difference, of course, it's
Console available.
outside would be that you don't have the crit chance mods. It's kind of balanced around that. But that, of course, means nothing in here because we don't have those crit chance mods. Oh, we got our tree. Nice. So yeah, we have Nemesis.
Entering new room. Difficulty rating easy.
Okay, so the game was nice to us. Because this last one, this is 7%, taking us to 95%, so whatever it
Hostile
is,
construction
it's gonna...
initiated.
We're gonna... Yeah, just watch out. I'm gonna take the upper one here and then up downstairs. Because I feel...
I've been blinded.
We're at least gonna get a medium room, so... A guaranteed nemesis. As long as we don't pick a hard.
They're right here.
Console active. Supply station available.
It's more in this talent pool. What am I missing? Oh, strain. I might reload here. I will take a blitz right up. And exactly 100%.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating medium. Electrical hazard simulation.
Ah, this
activated.
place with electrical always sucks. And so it's everything except that
Constructing
door.
hostile combatant.
So I'll take this end. Surprised I didn't get shocked there. Oh.
They've got me suppressed.
I'm gonna go back for this sword because otherwise the other side of melee is gonna open.
Console online.
Actually, one extra. Must fight.
Room selected. Difficulty rating.
And then
High value
a bigger
target.
Rust fight. So, okay, so it's
Hostile construction.
close left and
initiated.
then yeah, far right, far left. I'm gonna go set up for this one and then yeah, both shoot down that end. I worked out with the Eyeless and a trauma doing 2 different blinds. We're gonna have 3 waves in total. I'll take the full reload here. They're not wrong. KIA over here. that is my name. That worked out. And yeah, Red is just not gonna break out of his own foam. This guy is melting into the foam, which is maybe a thing as well. As well, I have 12k saved up. Although in comparison to some people, that's peanuts. 12k in ATEC. I mean, for some people, that's also a lot. I don't remember who I was watching, or I clicked on somebody's stream yesterday and they had like 300k. Actually, it is a little bit more. Just a little bit. I need to buy 2 med packs. Let's actually see if we have flame rounds here. I don't. But still as well, the explosive rounds can be handy. But then I'm gonna actually buy refill armor to have all four of the things. And I'm gonna put hollow points in my LMG. Actually, no, I'm gonna put hollow points in this. How much do I have? Not enough for both. So I'm gonna put hollow points in there. Because I know that'll bleed. I've sadist. Sadist will trigger off of that. And I'll use that as a safety net.
Difficulty rating. Nemesis.
Let's go. Nemesis it up. Otherwise, it's just Nemesis. Yes, there's 2 of them. It's group size +0 instead of +1 for hunters and
Difficulty
stuff.
increased. Constructing Nemesis.
My classic strat here, we're gonna go take the high ground. And then we're gonna yell, "It's over, Nemesis! We have the high ground." Both of them spawn pretty far away, although one's pushing in pretty quick. Again, for foam, although I don't know.
System
Take the
restored.
one. And what you really want to do against Nemesis is
Detected.
try to just be able to just be shot by one. So that's where I'm kind of placing myself. Like that edge is usually a little bit dangerous, but like where I am now, I can only be shot by one. Yes. We have one kind of bird down. Let's burn him actually all the way down. I'm actually gonna close the distance a little bit because on the last one we can kind of push it, although yeah, we still need to watch out and play it smart. But yeah, I saw my trauma being back, and that together.
Simulation terminated. Collating data.
Yeah. Pretty easy fight. Anyway, exit to Washington, D.C. Well, that took us 31 minutes on that second run, although, of course, I messed up on my first one and got myself killed. Yeah, let's go get our little dessert, our tuche.
Facility detected. combat
Also,
simulation
we'll actually
program
listen to the comm
active.
because I haven't yet. Yeah, Amateur got to reconstruct it. I got to reconstruct it. Everybody get it reconstructed. Although that's just, just the two of us. Let me pop the comm real quick. Let's listen to that. The chant. 79. Oh, this is 69. They better say nice in this.
For your sake, this better work.
Work is a relative term, but you'll live.
I don't like being your guinea pig, Kane.
We don't have any other options. I'm sorry, but this mutation of the virus, it's not responding to the antivirals. I wish I had more time to perfect a broad spectrum, but I'm sorry, we're out of time.
I don't think you're sorry. I think you're glad we're infected.
Donovan.
Another opportunity for you to test your research. It's fine, Liam. I get it. We're out of time. There's no other way. But I'm warning you, if I lose even one of my people from your experiment, your death will not be quick.
Donovan, this will keep us alive.
Liam
It will
Kane.
keep the virus in check. But I need live variola chimerism.
Name seems familiar, but we haven't had them before in comms, I feel, right? Or have we?
But if you fuck this up, you will unleash the wolf.
Safe area entered.
Some infighting there. Yeah, I'm gonna actually keep the exotic cache and everything else I'm gonna pop. Including the reconstructed, just because I'm not gonna be keeping it next season. It's too easy to pop them. Although I am keeping a bunch of exotic caches towards next season. Although I started loading up maybe a little bit early. For that. No keepers, we're gonna just deconstruct all that. But yeah, we got a descent run in and the last thing. Yeah, thanks so much for joining me. I'm gonna actually I'll drop the group so you can just go and frolic about. I'm gonna just read quickly the notes and that'll be it for me because I do need to sleep at some point. But yeah, thanks for joining.
You have left the group.
Help out of there. Yeah, thanks for that. Help for with that. Yeah, let's go to here. Yeah. So yeah, there's the link, or just for those wondering where it is, it's a little bit higher in the chats. Well, tiny amount. So they released this on the 7th of October, and it's a 4-minute read. It's for the throwback events. Agents, it's time to gear up for an exciting new event that takes us back through the heart of the Division 2 legacy, of the Division 2's legacy. The throwback event kicks off on October 8th. They should just put TH there. And runs until October 28th, allowing players at level 40 and above. Again, and above. I'm sorry, is there a level above 40 that I don't know about? Is there an expansion I missed? To grab some of the best exotics in the game before we transition into Seasons 2.0. The throwback event is your chance to relive the intense action of past Manhunt climax missions. So yeah, it's still also just the climax missions. It's not the Manhunt fully itself. I feel they could just put on the Manhunt, although yeah, it would collide with the current system, right? Like if people haven't done the Manhunt and they want to do that, you would have to integrate it in some way. With 10 limited time projects, each lasting 2 days, lasting just 2 days. Oh, okay. Oh, actually, wait. So yeah, each of them is 4 days. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, so that's likely how they're doing that then. Because I'm already looking at the roadmap there. Every project will spotlight a different legacy climax mission, putting you up against iconic characters like Jupiter, Hornet is at least, Barden Schaefer, Fei Lao, Captain Lewis, General Anderson, Stovepipe, Wait, we'll putting you up against iconic characters. So yeah, up to Stovepipe. Yeah, sure. But last time I checked, we didn't go up against Mari Singh. Wait, was I supposed to shoot Mari Singh? I feel I was there to save her. Also, Agent Kelso. I love mail. Maybe Agent Kelso. We were. But yeah. I mean, we get what they mean, right? It was the Mari Singh season, or it's the Mari Singh mission, basically. So, Agent Kelso, each mission comes with 100% drop rate for the best exotics from the past seasons. What does the best exotics mean in this context? Oh, just the most used ones? Okay. But you can only complete them once per character or per account, because if it's projects, it's going to be per character. Rewards will be unlocked in the following order. Oh, okay. So yeah, they've made the decision. Okay. In between them. Project 1, Coyote. Project 2, Vile Exotic Mask. And yeah, this is kind of our matching seasons. As yeah, in season 3, we got the Memento. And yeah, Memento definitely. Actually, wait. So what else came in season 1? Chameleon? Was there anything else? I think there was 4 exotics in the first season. Because yeah, this was Vile and Scorpio. I feel Scorpio would be actually a better pick over Vile. This was Memento. What's season 3? Memento and was it Mantis? I feel it was Mantis. Oh wait, was season 4 Scorpio? Wait. Oh yeah, no, wait, what was with this season? It's just been too long. But yeah, we can get a bunch of good items here. Memento, Scorpio, Catharsis. Catharsis will be really nice as well for the people that don't have the blueprint. This thing is still broken, so you need to get it from a source first before you can target loot farm it. But this one, at least with the blueprint, you can target loot farm it. Bloody Knuckles, and then Ninja Bike. Whatever the other exotic was in this season, they should put down. What was with Ninja Bike season, actually? Blue screen? Was that with the Ninja Bike season? Yeah, St. Elmo's, Iron Lung, and Mosquito. So we're going to get 10 exotic items. This will be actually really nice for players starting out. Especially, you know, like, yeah, much as fun road bike for Ninja Bike. But yeah, they'll get a Memento. They'll get a St. Elmo. They'll also get an Iron Lung, which is also kind of hard to farm at the moment. Because even with, if you have the blueprint, it does not drop from targeted. And yeah, each of them are going to overlap with one of 5 global events. Each of them lasting 4 days. Do we get the challenges with them as well? I'm going to guess that's why they're 4 days. Because that'll be actually a bunch of stars as well and exotic caches. And also, yeah, recruiter with golden bullets. Although actually, this is going to be... You would much rather have like SHD exposed for the recruiter. Honestly. Yeah, so special global event schedule. Actually, let me read up on chat. As I'm catching up. Oh, actually, and neither GC again. And thanks for the raid there. Although, yeah, you're kind of catching. Although we keep doing this to each other, don't we? Where we we both end around the same time usually. So yeah, I'm kind of also leading towards an ending, but yeah. We'll send everybody off to other places as well. And either enders. That's right. Yeah, no worries. Always understandable as yeah, usually I have the same. You end stream and you just gotta, you know, usually always have gone too long and now you need to just go do a bunch of stuff. But yeah, for those coming in, welcome. I'm IKEA. I do spreadsheet stuffs and math stuffs here and there, and also sometimes actually play the goddamn game a little bit. And yeah, I'm catching up on this. They put out this throwback event text thingy, and we're just kind of reading through that because that starts tomorrow. But yeah, we're gonna get exotics from it. The TLDR is we're gonna have a global events. We're gonna have projects. I'm gonna wonder if there are gonna be projects. There's really no way that they can limit them per character, so you can get this per character then likely. Because how would you even limit that otherwise? So yeah, likely we can do this per character, so that's actually beneficial for assholes like me. I wonder if it's more than, does it actually say? Well, just spotlight the different legacy climax mission. So likely we just do the legacy climax mission and then that's it, right? Because there's not going to be anything more available anyway. Not against that. It'll catch us up on the story a little bit. We can kind of reminisce while we do it. And I'll likely do it on on basically main accounts, all the characters, likely. Just to get a ton of exotics here, and I might just leave second and third account out of it. The downside is it would have been nice if they added the blueprints to this. They should have. But also, yeah, special global event schedule to keep things exciting. We are also hosting 5 back-to-back global events during the throwback period, each lasting 4 days. During these events, the global vendor loot pool gets a boost. Wait, what? The global vendor loot pool, featuring seasonal characters from previous updates. That's not a loot pool though. That's a vendor pool. Do they just mean like you get for the what's it called? For the stars, you can just buy the seasonal caches, right? From that specific season. I could see this actually being useful for season for the Jupiter one. If you can buy those, because that also contains system corruption. So for those that are kind of looking for system corruption pieces, like that's the only thing that, because over the rest of it, we're just gonna buy exotic caches. Like, I don't know about you guys, but oh well, named caches for those still proficiency. This gives you a perfect opportunity to farm exotics tied to those seasons by spending stars you earn while playing the global event. Wait, are these different things then from that? Because do they contain exotics from those seasons? Because normally they, like, you can get an exotic from a season specific cache. The chances of it is basically zero. It's like a very, very low chance. The best part, the enhanced caches offer a 10% drop chance for exotics. Okay. There we go. That was the information we needed. And each cache now contains 2 items with a bonus exotic drop chance. This allows you to target the specific exotics you're after with much better odds. I can. Oh, okay. So these are special caches. Okay. So Coyotes, Mantis. Was Mantis really season 2 together with Val? I feel Scorpio and Val were the same season, weren't they? Maybe it's too long ago. Maybe I'm just blanking on it. But yeah, a bunch of items. And you know what? For people wanting some specific ones, this is not the worst way to get them. Although, yeah, the good ones, they've already put the good ones on the project, so you're going to get those anyway. We've got Scorpio versus Waveform. I don't know which one I want out of this. But, some people will want some of the specific ones. To sum up, you're free to play any game mode or mission you want during the throwback event, and no restrictions, just pure farming fun. This event isn't just about the loot, though that's a huge part of it. It's also celebration of everything that brought us to this point in Division 2 as we prepare for the next big leap with Seasons 2.0. Whether you're catching up on the story, farming exotics, or getting ready for what's next, the Throwback event is the perfect way to re-immerse yourself in the world of Division. Just ad copy, basically. So squad up, hit those projects, and get ready to take down some of the Division's most notorious enemies. Your rewards, the best gear Division 2 has to offer. Strikers isn't in here. Neither is determined sniper rifles. Shots fired with the determined rifle. So it's a headshot. Yeah. See you in DC, agents. Well, I'm going to New York. Screw you guys. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah, let's go back here, then. That's a lot of work for the exotic companies. Is it? It's just it's 4 missions every 2 days. But also, yeah, it's kind of unnecessary if need be. You're better off. Although, well, that's still better than farming stars, because farming stars isn't actually that great for exotics. 20 per exotic cache is actually not as fast as a lot of other things that you could do. But of course, the thing is you're leveling while you're doing it as well. So you're getting other benefits alongside. I can see myself doing a bunch of these projects. We're likely, I'm going to make an attempt to kind of do at least 2 or 3 characters per project. Mostly on main account, just to get the exotic count up there. So yeah, the thing, I completely misunderstood this. I thought this throwback event was something that was starting in the next season. I'm not sure if they just, like, if I wasn't paying attention or if they poorly explained. But honestly, as for an end of a season thing and also just to give us something to do, I'm not against it. These rewards are pretty good. Especially for some people that have been farming mementos or something and haven't gotten them, or vials, or coyotes. Just by, I mean, how many people do we often, get like, what's the best place to farm this? Well, here, specifically here, and it's nice as well. Just not exotic components, but actual exotics for those players. Also as well in Division, I mean, it's not hard to get all of the exotics. It's not that kind of game, but also the exotics are not that kind of gear. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing tomorrow as we start off with SHD Exposed and Jupiter, as we'll do the Jupiter climax missions likely a bunch of times in the coming days. And yeah, just gonna go through each of them. I hope the challenges are also there. I would guess they will be, right? Because yeah, you can get a bunch of stars just from that as well, and especially when you have 5 of them in a row. And yeah, actually, I'm kind of looking forward to SHD Exposed and Polarity Switch again, and especially Hollywood and Guardians for like maybe some real farming. I might even try to get my hardcore on 3rd account back up for when. Especially Hollywood is up, so we have like 8 days. Because Hollywood would be nice to farm with a hardcore, as it's pretty easy. It's super easy mode. Because yeah, Golden Bullet actually is less than Hollywood nowadays. So yeah, we'll start on those things tomorrow. But yeah, for now, actually, I'm in the background gonna go and look for someone for us to raid as GC, so kindly rated us. I'm gonna pass it on because I can't go on much longer. So let's actually see who is in the category. Let's actually have a peek in the category. See if I see any names where I'm like, you know what, we'll do this person. Because most of the people that I'm following are kind of messing about with a bunch of other games, which is understandable. We're kind of at the end of a season. A few big games also came out. So they're kind of poking their feet in. Because I'm kind of looking around for let's have a look at this person, and let's have a look at this person.
Is it gonna fuck up if I all F4? Probably.
Seem to be caught up in a bug. Although actually, where's their HD level? It doesn't show. This other one, that's DZ, right? Yeah, that's DZ. I'd rather just send everybody to a PvE game. Well, actually, wait. Let's wait for this ad to end, just to be sure. Yeah, no, that's DZ. You know what? Yeah, I don't know this person, but we're gonna raid them, which is Brooker. Just gonna copy the name real quick. We'll take a chance. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I might actually hop on in the afternoon, but no promises. But if I do actually hop up on the afternoon, we're gonna spend some time spreadsheeting first and stuff. There's still like I have 3 pages. Well, it's not a big book, but it's like a notepad thingy. But I have 3 pages of things that I want to calculate still, which includes things like what is the best weapon for Heartbreaker, like what is the best flatline weapon, Umbra, what does new Umbra look like, what does Aces look like, what do the rifles look like against ARs, just on burst and sustain on build, what does the Bighorn look like, yeah. They changed the entire game, so yeah, we have to kind of redo the entire game. I'm already gonna start setting up to raid that name I just said that I just copied to my clipboard, so it's there, so we can just use that. And yeah, let me catch up on some of these last one. Let Skinner do something as right. Oh yeah, he might stab us in the front instead of in the back. That might surprise us. Something different to do, also definitely. So I think it's a good idea. Yeah, it's just filler. But as far as filler goes, the rewards are pretty much, exotics are not bad rewards. Because either you need them and they'll be useful to you, or for instance, more in my case, I might keep some of the exotics. I might keep a few more pestilences or something, or a few more chatterbox, because keep in mind that some stuff is getting rebalanced, especially on the weapon end. So some of the weapons I might keep, but yeah, the rest is just going to turn into exotic components, which is also worthwhile. So challenges concerning the G are only 3 days each. They're all 4 days each, which I'm not sure how that lines up with this, because it says like, that was my question as well. It looked like it was, but I think they might have just mislabeled their times here, because it looked like to be a 4-day, 3-day, 4-day, 3-day, and then golden bullet. But from this list, it's October 8th, October 12th, October 16th, October 20th, October 24th. So it's 4 days each. So from that. So I'm guessing maybe the timer there was kind of incorrect, because I had the same idea. I was uncertain how that was going to work. Anyway, let me catch up on some of these last ones, and then we'll send everybody over. Yeah, thanks, Serbian. Indeed, catch you around. And yeah, for those that haven't seen, as today went up, my thoughts on PTS, which is a 2-hour video. There was a lot of thoughts, and I still even like after watching it, I was like, oh, I forgot this and this and this. I forgot third stats, for instance, to mention those, and a bunch of other things, like the mod changes. But yeah, it's already 2 hours, so we'll visit it like in other parts, in other ways. Yes, yeah. This is only 2 hours on stream last week. I don't know. I wasn't paying too much attention to the stream anyway, because I totally actually didn't catch that this throwback event was together with this global events and stuff. Can you put your build tips here? So near days. Oh, you mean just your ideas for them? Yeah, but yeah, more like tomorrow or something. Because yeah, we're gonna close up here. Or wait, let me read that again because I'm not sure I get your meaning. Do you mean just the build collection link, or so we can get new ideas and can't the math? Wait, I'm guessing you mean just a link to the build collection then, or is it because yeah, I can just because yeah, that will pop up in a second. I'll put it into both chats for those maybe unfamiliar with the build collection. That goes to a place with a lot of builds, and also the recommended build list is in there if you mean that one. And yeah, the YouTube end, it always takes forever before it pops up, but it will eventually, and it did there. Yeah, we're gonna send everybody over to Brooker, who's actually I think he's leveling, maybe. Yeah, he's leveling. But that's fine. It seems like a chill guy, and his thing, his links and stuff didn't immediately offend me as something. So we're gonna start that rate. Yeah, let's end this off as I'm just jabbering and hanging around. Yeah, what builds? Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's the thing. But you can also always in the chats, you can always just exclamation point build. It will go to the build. Pull up the build collection link there, and yeah, that's the link above you. So you can just bookmark that one. Yeah, everybody enjoy some Brooker, and I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully in the afternoon. Definitely in the evening, if not in the afternoon. And yeah, we're just gonna jump into some throwback and some grinding, and starting as well to both do some calculations for next season, but also starting to farm for next season, because I might need a few more carbine 7s and maybe even a few other pistols and tac vectors. Because yeah, we can already put the farm towards them. If we get them, we get them, and we can always use them or not if it maybe still changes. But yeah, for now, enjoy Brooker. I'll be back tomorrow, and as always, have a good night.